All right, so here, keep reading. What are you doing? Keep reading. Except I'm gonna click out and then pause you again. Sorry. We don't need to finish the book today. We don't need to finish it. I just wanted to start it. We will go back to the prison. That's our current project. We did everything. If you missed yesterday's stream, I'll give you the rundown. We've basically been all on the first floor and all on the second floor of the prison. We've cleared it out as much as I can do. We have a generator. I think it's right here. I have a generator right here. And I want to find, I know I've seen like other generators, so we're just going to do a little driving and hopefully find another generator. Because I want to move. I want to move this generator from here to like this little fenced in yard out here. And then I think I'll have better spread across the prison and even down in the basement. Because when we're down in the basement, I have to break doors. My police key. I've been collecting police keys. I have so many. I have all of them. My police keys don't work for the basement. All the doors in the basement are locked, so I'm going to have to break them down. And I'll probably be doing that with a fire axe. And that's going to be a two-handed weapon, and I won't have any light. So getting light to the basement and to other parts of the prison. We got to do it. So let's go find another generator. Get that prepped, and then tomorrow, hopefully, we'll be finding some really cool stuff in the basement. I have not been. I haven't been to the Rosewood Prison basement yet. Oh, and my compost bin is full. I need a little bag, I guess, to put extra rotten food next to the compost bin. You work very early as a baker, so you do chores when you're off work? You're just vibing? Okay, nice. Ooh, life of a baker. That's one of those jobs that I feel like from the outside, I fantasize about it. I'm like, ooh, you get to be with bread. I love being with bread. So much bread, surrounded by bread. But you have to get up at like 3 a.m. or something awful. Like you have to be at work at 3 a.m. So I'm sorry I romanticized your job. I know it's suffering. I know it's suffering. Compost indoors. Imagine the smell. That's my sawdust. That's my sawdust.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with this.
This is my sawdust toilet. This is the apocalypse. I don't got running water. Where do you think I shit? Down my legs? You think these brown stains on my legs are my own shit? You think this is from me? No, no. I am a clean survivalist. I have a compost bin. What a bustin' jeeber. All right, simple task though. I know we've passed more generators. I just need to find where they are. There's a red one. There's a red one. I feel like I might know where it is. It is very early, but you do like the work. It's a lot of work, though. Very physical, actually. Rewarding work. I think it must be great. I mean, when you're working food, you're feeding the world. You're feeding the world. I think that would feel pretty rewarding. You're adding a wonderful contribution. Food for all. I feel like near my spawn house, early on, I got a glimpse of like a red generator somewhere. Check these places. Is it you or is it generator harder to find in Extinction? You searched all of Rosewood and didn't find any. Had to go to Echo Creek? I don't know for a fact that it's harder, but I could see them changing. That's, here, we can find out. We can find out. So there's a setting. There's a setting that changes the frequency of generators. I wouldn't be surprised. So if you ever want to if you ever want to peek behind the curtain and see what's actually going on, load up a custom sandbox game and then you can select the presets. So we can look at Apocalypse. Generators are probably under loot. They keep kind of switching things. Right, generators. It'll either be under loot or something else. Generators. Okay, in Apocalypse, generators are rare. Let's swap on over to Extinction and look at that. In Extinction, generators are insanely rare. To get less generators, you'd have to have none generators. So you're right. Much harder to find a generator in Extinction than Apocalypse. Claire heckin' loves none generators. None generators with left beef, please. There are guaranteed places where generators spawn. The only two I know off the top of my head are in like the new parts of the map. So if you know any, put them in chat, please. Let's share this information, okay? You're not going to be able to see it, but this place comes with a generator. I think it's in this closet. It's either in this closet here or this closet here. But this is the McCoy Estate. One of the best base locations. It has the advanced forge and advanced furnace, 2 wells surrounded by a naturally protective barrier of water, and a guaranteed generator there. I think it's always a red generator. I think the guaranteed generators might always be red, or at least the 2 I know of are both red. And then there's one in Echo Creek. Right here. So those are the 2 guaranteed generators I know about. I'm sure there are more. There's several at the military checkpoint. Okay, yeah. Everything is in LV. If you want anything, just go to LV. You will also have to fight so many zombies, but yeah. All of your hopes and dreams, everything you ever wanted in LV. Just a few thousand zombies between you and it. I love the bloodstains on the map. They add such drama. Yeah, you got quite a few generators. Again, all red. So if you spot a gold or a blue generator out and about, let me know that too. Red generators are like, they're like the B. They're B tier. They're a good workhorse. On Apocalypse, LV is fun. I'm excited to see LV in peak apocalypse zombie population. So I've kind of curated my file. I stayed solely in Rosewood for an entire month. I didn't load anywhere outside of Rosewood so we could hit peak population day. So everywhere I go in Apocalypse now should have it like its most zombies possible. Subtract Voronoi noise. Oh, come on. Come on. We weren't even going fast. I slammed on the brakes to make that turn. Just slowly skidding. Skidding into a tree. I didn't find a generator. All right, let's go back and check all the garages. I know I saw one early on, like a red generator, and I was like, wow. Day one, we got a generator somewhere. We need an Milquetoast crashing emote. Maybe. I just want to say, you probably crashed just as much as me, all right? Everyone always acts like they're the best Project Zomboid driver ever. All right. I'll ride with you. Let me see you drive. Let me see you drive. I'll have you know, I beat both Bonds and Allison in a race, okay? And I beat them by driving the slowest and carefulest and not flipping my car. All right? I'm not saying that I'm the best driver, but I am far, 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 far from the worst Project Zomboid driver, and I will die on that hill. Probably inside of my car, but I will die on that hill. I'm not the worst. I may not be the best. Far, far from the best. Are we moving into the woods? No, I need one more generator. If I can't find a generator, I'll have to steal the one from my base, which I don't want to do. I need an extra generator. I need a generator that I have at the prison to stay there and stay on, so I have enough light to maneuver around inside of the prison to put the new generator at the new drop-off point. So I can have light when I go down into the basement. Generator. All right, this is how I'm going to check. I'm just going to drive the car in there. Hello, generator? It has a bag in front of it. Why is there a bag there? Is there a bag? Excuse me, car. Ah! I knew there was one somewhere. All right, I need to fill it up, or do I have a canister of gas? Do have a canister of gas. All right, let's get this staged. And then we can even, I have my shit on me. So we can do a little exploring. Oh, great trash pile. Do you have anything for me today? What gifts have the RNGs decided to give us? Oh? A calculator. Yes, yes, we shall further our electrical grind. Thank you. Anything else? Anything else? Anything actually useful? Okay, guess not. All right, thank you, great trash pile. I will return to you another day. Ever closer to the funny number and still streaking. Fuck you. Grats on the 390 streak. Thank you so much for those giant streaks. I appreciate that. As always, I feel compelled to warn you, though. Don't let the streak control you. Be free. Be free of your burden. Vines will be handed out. I always think of when I was playing Red Dead Redemption on 2 online when it first released, and it had this like, we'll give you gold, we'll give you like I forget, but it was like their in-game currency that you had to buy with real money. If you kept logging in, you could collect, like, I don't know, was it like $5 or something, like 5 pieces of gold. And I did that for so long, and then I finally quit. And then Mr. Toast for months logged both of us in, collecting more and more gold. And then he finally gave up on logging me in because I hadn't played in like half a year. He just kept logging his own character in. And then finally he gave up and was freed from the login streak of receiving gold. And also, I feel like poor Rockstar. I feel like they were so generous at the beginning, and I feel like their generosity maybe backfired, and that's one of the reasons why Red Dead Redemption 2 was not as insane of a moneymaker as Grand Theft Auto. Don't say that. Don't say generosity tends to backfire. It was great. It just backfires in a capitalistic hellscape. Normally, generosity is rewarded. It's how the human race came to be. We were generous and kind to each other. And shared knowledge. It's why we have language. Come on. Used to do that with WoW daily quests a long time ago. Kept them going well after you had lost interest in playing. I know. I guess I doubt you would keep doing that for a streamer though. Like if you decided you didn't like the streamer anymore, you wouldn't just keep logging in. You're like, my points, my fake internet money to redeem the woods. Redeem the woods. All right, did I fill you up? Yapping and I'm not paying attention. I'm autopiloting the game. Did I fill you up, generator? Because I should fill you up before I try to install you. No. No. Hate watch streak. Okay, that I do not hate watch anything. You are still a viewer and still boosting whatever you're hate watching. So if you really want, it's like ignoring something is the best way to deal with it. If you like hate it, like maybe not ignoring, like the silent treatment, like cut off all communication. It's so devastating. What up, Slater? Camping was fun. Ooh, I'm glad you had. Did you have good weather? It wasn't like crazy hot or crazy cold, right? Hopefully you had beautiful skies, good weather, nice breezes, beautiful sun. That's what I want. Maybe one rainy day on a vacation. Ooh, you have a first aid kit on you? Doctor. Wow. Were you actually trying to help? There's my current generator. Okay, I want to get out there. Which means I have to run through this little bit of darkness. Okay. Oh god, where's their wall? Where's their wall? Okay, go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Okay, nice. Ooh, why'd we drop to no frames out here? Drop to like 12 frames per second for a moment there. All right, but we're all fixed. All right, connect the generator. Where's like the switch for this hallway? Where's the light switch for this entire hallway? Oh, fuck you. I know there's a zombie here. I heard them. I don't know where it's coming from, though. Why? You did this. I know you did this on purpose. There's no light switch for this hallway. Wow, generator doesn't reach this light switch in here? I'm gonna let you rest, catch your breath. And then we will, here, also, let's remove the glass from these windows. Just so we have safe routes besides that one door. How many steps of queasy can you gain from sneakiness before it's dangerous? I normally stop at the second stage, but apparently you can go all the way up to the 4th stage, and as soon as you hit the 4th stage, if you eat lemongrass, you can save yourself. I wouldn't play intentionally that risky. Oh, let there be light. Okay, glorious. All right, did I break down that door, or did something else break down that door? And then all of these are locked, so I have to break them all down unless we find in the basement a key that hopefully will work for all these doors, but right, and I can't just disassemble these, right? I think this would be all propane. Right, that's just an office room, but I guess I do want to break down every door, so. Prison key doesn't work in the basement? No. I think it's because the nature of basements. Basements are like an additional layer that's been added, so they function outside of buildings. Even if a basement is supposed to be attached to a building. Am I not going to be able to break down these doors without a sledgehammer? I don't think I've ever broken down a door like this without a sledgehammer. I assume since the zombies can break these doors down, I can break them down with enough damage. I guess I'll just keep swinging. If not, we're gonna have to, I guess, give up. Oh, I could come back. I have propane torches in my car. I could see if it lets me disassemble them with a propane torch. Did I hear a...
Hey!
No, it's still... Whatever zombie... Wherever that zombie is, it's still stuck. $18, $19, Oh, okay. I can break them down. All right. Good to know. Good to know. I assumed I could do it, and I'm glad that assumption panned out. Is there more ammo in the basement? I don't know. I've never been here. I've never been here before. Quick question. You've made the coal burner barrel. Yes. So one of these. When you put in tree branches to make coal, it puts them in your inventory. What are you doing wrong? Tips, please. Okay, so sometimes when you craft, the game will pull your crafting ingredients into your inventory, but then you, as a player, if you already are holding things, you won't be able to hold enough of the crafting resource in your inventory, so you'll fail to do the craft. So make sure you have all the branches in your main inventory. That might mean dropping some things to make space. It's very annoying, but that should let you craft it. And if you run into an issue with any crafting, that's probably it. Like if you have a pile of stuff on the ground and then you walk like a little bit away from it to do the craft, the game's going to be like, oh, well, you're too far away now. You can't craft. You're too far. Oh, this light doesn't work. This light works. This light works, but this light is too far away from the generator. All right, catch your breath. Can't believe this. Oh, I guess this is my staircase. Okay. All right. Bring out the flashlight. I like how the game's like, oh, flashlight? You mean your gun? I guess. All right. Canned food. Think if I break down this door, the office is going to have a key. All right, let's do one more door. Because it's just Zomboid being Zomboid? Hey, don't worry. Ooh, maintenance. That is, I was going to say, that is one thing I'll get by... Also, I don't have a... Okay, I was going to say, I do have a whetstone. Sharpen it up. We'll get some maintenance XP. Hitting doors. Yeah, basements were added as like an after effect, right? Like years and years. Like over a decade, we had Project Zomboid, and then they added in basements. So they're kind of like outside, I would say, the normal. Oh, okay. Okay. Lots of gear in here. Will I get a protective cup? One of the few things I'm missing is like a sports cup for the protection. No, I don't need shin guards. I need the cup. And I'm not going to really wear the shin guards. The thigh guards are less... I don't know. They're not that bad. Can I wear you with my knee pads? I can wear you with my knee pads. Now I have 100% protection on my thighs. You never get injured on your thighs. All right. I'll see how I'll wear them for a little bit now. That just kind of feels like added heat, slowed movement. All right, this was all gear. So if you want to be tactical. Time for mannequins at the base to display your armor sets. Has that been fixed? That's one of the things I'm waiting for. It's making multiplayer a little more sad. The fact that you can't see the dressed up mannequins. Yeah, I want to, you know how in the Will Smith zombie movie, he like dresses all the mannequins and puts them all in the town? That's what I want to do. Okay, what's in here? Does this look like it's worth me spending an hour to chop down the door? Yes, the trash can area, absolutely. That's going to be some of the best loot. We'll save that for last, actually. So excited. Can't wait to raid the dumpsters. You never know what could be in a dumpster. It could be anything. It could be a sledgehammer. It could be a giant spiffo. It could be that one skill book you were desperately waiting for. Ooh, if I break down this door, I get to break down so many more doors. All right, let's break down this door because it leads to a room. And then, oh, is that door shaking? Oh, that's where the zombie is. Okay, it's in this room. Okay, in this room are the zombies. All right. Let's come back tomorrow. All right, it's dark. It's nighttime. We have the whole rest of our lives to fight zombies and loot. Let's get out of here. And you're still doing okay, so I'm just going to leave you hooked up out here and running for a little bit. Maybe you'll get your cup from the dumpster. You never know. Oh my gosh, it's dark outside. I'm Cinderella. I must get home before midnight or I'll turn into a pumpkin. Another nice thing is to sit down while crafting because you prevent damage from being, over encumbered. I kind of wish I'd just get rid of that. Does being over encumbered and receiving a little bit of damage from being over encumbered, does that make the game... I mean, it does make it more difficult to play, but only for the crafting and building aspects of the game, which are already very dangerous. At least the building is. You know, I kind of wish we didn't lose health when we were over encumbered, but then your heart starts shaking when you're over encumbered. So I do think over encumbered should be a penalty, like the slower movement. That's one of the things they had in Fallout. You got over encumbered in Fallout 4, you would start to take damage. And even though I played a lot. I beat I beat Fallout completely vanilla. There's this glitch you can take advantage of with dog meat, where you can just like overpack his inventory. So I never really did much inventory suffering, even when I did a survival playthrough of Fallout 4 unmodded. But that's another game where I got really annoyed early on. Because I was like, this whole game is about looting and taking stuff home, and you're making it so annoying. And you don't even have a car in Fallout. You don't have a car, you don't have anything. You just have your companions, which turn into pack mules for you. And you're like, all right, let me shove as much as I possibly can into your inventory and then make you run with me. Try not to confuse difficulty with tedium. I mean, I don't know. It puts you at a little bit of a risk. But I don't like it. Gosh, it's just the raccoons. God. I don't like it. Being over encumbered does give muscle strain. It gives it to your torso, though, which gives you pain, but I don't think it affects your combat in any way. This is, again, I feel like I can't really be unbiased. My opinion on this is very biased. I die a lot from building and being over encumbered. So, of course, I don't want encumbrance penalties. I'm like, yeah, I don't need that. That gets me killed. I don't like that part of the game. I don't like the part of the game that gets me killed. That part of the game's bad. The part of the game where I don't just continuously fix the generator with all my scrap electrical and have to do it over and over again, that's bad. Right, you're fixed. I did not refuel you, so I need to do that, though. You can get some weird little things from crafting. Like if you do a lot of tailoring, can't you get like a neck pain to like simulate your character's been like looking down all day and now their neck hurts? When are they gonna add that in for reading? You read a book all day, now your neck hurts. You were looking down too much. You practiced reloading all day, well, now your neck hurts because you're looking down too much. Eye muscle strain. I know. There's so much extra annoyance they could add. Wait, this is not my screwdriver. Must always leave a screwdriver at the generator. Where are you, dog? Hello. Do you love me yet? No, stressed. Probably forever stressed because I constantly run around. And I feel like if I'm running upstairs, it's still going to stress the raccoon out. All right, how's your weight? Okay, 78 and dropping. You know what? Eat the pizza. You have a whole roast that you can't eat. All right, do some burpees, and then I'll have you eat your roast.
I love bread. I love bread.
Maintenance 2, nice. She got to fitness 3 last stream, and we are still just strength 4. Do your burpees. right. Have a good night's sleep. Forehead muscle strain from squinting your eyes. That's like anytime it's sunny outside, I'm like, it's too bright. I need sunglasses. My body was not made for the sun. I truly needed to be like, I need to go live in England. I needed to be like foggy and overcast all the time. I think that's my ideal environment. I need to go to Bath. That's what I need to do. Oh, wow. We are... Okay, I can't add... Oh, the sausage rotted. Okay. So I could pull out some more meat to cook. Yeah, let's just make some veggie roasts right now. Just keep going through our stale food. All right, get that cooking. Let's grab you some water. So I know you're a vanilla person, but there's a mod called Hoarder's Delight. 12 scrap electronics can be turned into a box of scrap electronics. Same with a lot of other materials, medical supplies, etc. And some number of boxes can become a carton. Reduces the amount of items. So you think it's easier on your sandbox? Yes. I think, hopefully... I think that's that sounds wonderful. I think Indie Stone's trying to do that as well because they've introduced like their boxing of things. I just can't get over that all of these are crafting recipes. We don't put 6 cans of food in a box. It's crafting recipes. 6 jars in a box. And then they got rid of they both Indie Stone recognized the issue of needing to consolidate individual items into like one item, because this is one of PZ's issue. The more items you get, the more lag occurs. So when you can consolidate items into boxes, it makes it less of an item load. But they did that, and at the same time they reverted seeds. So you can't put seeds into like a little packet anymore. And then they also made packets contain less seeds. So you have the right idea. You need to make it go back to seeds. I know you can learn recipes from seeds and you think, oh, it's not fair if they forage like 20 lemongrass seeds and now they know the lemongrass growing season. It's okay. It's okay. You can give the players that info. It's fine. It's fine. You don't need to gatekeep growing seasons. Everyone's going to go and look at a wiki anyway if they actually care. Or they're not going to look at the wiki. They're going to try to grow something, and then they're going to fail growing it after they've spent like time and effort. And then they're going to get pissed and never do gardening again. So it's okay. You don't need to gatekeep the growing seasons. Just that information should just be as readily available as possible. And we got it 20 seeds per packet. 100 seeds per not 100, because it is difficult to get 100 of one individual seed. I mean, and by difficult, I just mean a little bit of time. Achievable with focus, but it would take you time. So 20 seeds seems like a good one. Maybe a little bit higher. Maybe 25. Nice quarter. But we need to be able to shove seeds into packets because otherwise you get, specifically I feel like on servers, you will get people putting hundreds of seeds into bags and just forever doing that. They're like, ooh, I need 10,000 seeds. The server needs 10,000 seeds. Let's put every seed I find into a bag and then put that bag in a corner of my base. Flashback to the Sprinter server. I know. So it would be helpful if you could put those seeds into packets and then people could be like, okay, we have like 10 packets of corn. That's, you know, however many seeds. That's 250 corn seeds if we stick to like what, 25?
Let me in.
So it's just a problem. But yeah, that mod sounds like a good one. Especially for like a server. And also it's very satisfying to put things into boxes. There's a reason we all went crazy for Marie Kondo. She was like, put all your shit in a box. And everyone was like, yes! Yes! Right, this is where I think the zombie is. Yeah, the door is vibrating, so. There are 2 functional greenhouses at the moment, but they only help with temperature and not seasons. And by functional, you're just referring to the buildings that have dirt in them, right? I don't know. I don't know if anyone's successfully grown anything. Have you GameSta, have you grown anything inside of one of the so this is what we're talking about. Let me show you on the map if I can remember where it is. It's at the really pretty house. It's here. So this is what I'm hoping. This is what I'm hoping glass making becomes. This is what I'm desperately hoping and wishing. Indie Stone, hear our cries. Have glass making lead to making our own beautiful greenhouses, okay? I beg you. But from all I know is that you can't. So this is just a regular house, no special characteristics. This is just a regular house that has dirt in it, and it comes with crops already growing here. I don't know. Has anyone grown crops here, or have you just harvested the pre-placed crops? Because I would be interested in seeing how stuff grows here. Maybe I'll move here and I'll try to grow some crops. And this is one of the new greenhouses to contrast it with some of the older greenhouses that are on the map that don't have dirt on the floor, that I don't think are functional in any way. There's one. Here it is. The old greenhouse. So this one, glass house, but no dirt tiles. So I don't think it would work for growing things. You can search greenhouses in that search bar and it'll bring you 2 of them. This is not a greenhouse and does not work. No, there's that sandbox setting that kills all plants planted indoors. So you need that greenhouse room ID. Do you know where it is? Greenhouse room. So you can grow plants in here? I don't think you can grow plants in there. You can? So what do? You put dirt on the ground? Because there's no dirt in here. So do you rip up the floor to get the dirt? Or you take a sack of dirt and you pour dirt on the ground? Pouring dirt works inside in build 42. All right, we'll have to check that out. I haven't seen that, but we'll have to check it out. That's interesting. Because this is an old one. This is a pre-build 42. So this must be code left over from build 41 where you could grow anything indoors already. And these are different? Oh, there's the other one. Yeah, so these are both from build 41. It'd be interesting to know if they were functional in build 42. Oh, it's not connected. It's not connected. Okay. So we have kennels. Why do we have a kennel down here? Makes me wonder about the dog goblin theory. Prisons use dogs? Do they? Like as guard animals? I don't know. It's very locked up. So these are the work conditions the prison dogs are left in. They're just left here when they're not working. Those are bad work conditions. I feel like they're being experimented on. Feel like they're all behind barred doors, deep down in a basement. This doesn't feel like where you would keep like working dogs. But I don't know. Okay. No, I must have killed the zombie. I've been to part of the stuff down here. Guard dogs for prisons is common, at least in a trope in movies. Yeah, I mean, I haven't really, I don't know. I can admit that I don't know a lot about prisons. I don't know a lot about how, like, the internal runnings and organizings of a prison. Maybe lots of prisons have sad dog cages in the basement. Where the dogs are just trapped and never get to see the sun unless they're terrorizing someone. You know, I can believe that. Ooh, Benodra Grats on the Prime. 23 months. Pick a color. It can be any color, yellow, dark yellow, green, dark green. I have ordered more purple, but it's not here yet. It is en route. My coworkers at Amazon will be working hard to drop that off for me today. Dark green, green, dark blue, blue, red, dark pink, pink. Is this the Rosewood Prison? Yes. Whichever I need the most of. All right, well, we've got a new picture. Let's get some more red. Dogs to smell for smuggled drugs or sneaking people? Yes. There's a prison near you that uses dogs to help. Yeah, I was going to think I've heard of like animals being used to help rehabilitate prisoners. There's a prison near me that uses dogs to help rehabilitate prisoners. The prisoners have to train the dog, and only prisoners with good behavior are eligible to partake in the program. Yeah, it's a good like trust building thing. They do it with cats too. I mean, they're not training the cats, but like taking care of an animal is very rewarding. Helps build a very important skill, empathy. Don't know, the basement was added to the prison? Yeah, I didn't really know a basement was added to Rosewood Prison either. And it's huge. And unfortunately, I'm going to have to break down every single door because I have a bunch of prison keys I got off of people coming in here, but they don't work. So we have to manually chop. New retirement goal, prison with a cat person, spoken like a true American. Isn't it Norway that has like beautiful prisons where they give prisoners like PlayStation 5s? And I'm like, okay, how do I commit a crime in Norway that's not so heinous that they deport me, but just heinous enough that they give me life imprisonment? How do I need a how-to guide. A victimless crime that will get me thrown in a Norwegian prison. All right, big generators down here. I broke into this room for nothing. For ear protections and fiberglass tape. Okay. Surely stealing from a corporation is a victimless crime? Probably. But is it enough to get me thrown into jail for life? They're gonna find out. They're like, you're actually just trying to commit fraud. And for that case, we will fine you and force you to work forever. No! We're like, wait a second. You're just trying to go to prison. Your punishment is indentured servitude forever. What about Alan Alice? You were asking me a question about your CDDA world? About if you should move bases? Do what you want to do. I feel like if you move bases and you need food, you can just kind of work your way back to where you have all your food. Okay, it's marked out, so that means I don't need electrical floor. Coverall color, welding ring, or welding torch. Okay, nimble level up. spare set of overalls down here. Alright, is there... Okay, no, this is a dead-end room. At least it looks like a dead-end room. That's where I think the zombie is. The one zombie down here. Okay, so this room... This room doesn't connect to anything. This was a dead-end room. I kept hoping to find, like, a bunch of guns down here, and, so far... No guns. Alright, we've got this place to check. Which doesn't look very promising. I mean, I don't see any lootable containers, so... Alright, let's get towards the bookcases. Bookcases could be exciting. Alright, do you need to be sharpened? No. You are as sharp as you can be. You do need a handle replacement, but I don't know if I have that. Okay, so what I'm doing with the skill books is marking them as unwanted. So I have all my skill books at home that I've already collected for my library set to be unwanted. So now when I go out, and if there isn't, if the skill book isn't set to unwanted, it means, all right, I don't have that one. I wish I could give credit. Who told me that in chat? Are you here? Take your credit. Take your credit. It wasn't my idea. But it's a good one. Anystone's been dropping like a lot of little quality of life updates for looting. That's one of them. Being able to mark things as unwanted. You can also set it to be unusable in recipes. I think if you favorite a recipe, it'll also favorite the ingredients for that. Right, one dude right there, and then we have the library. Okay, so we're gonna stand as far away as we possibly can. All right. And then we're going to be ready to push and back up, okay? You can even pre-plan what keys you're going to need to push to back up. Have your fingers ready to move. Alright, do you need to take a little break? Can't get exhausted in the middle. The zombie's been tapping on this door, so hopefully... Here. Can you finish the job for me? Just want to fast forward time. What? We're not close enough? All right, we got him. What good shit were you guarding, sir? Rat poison? All right, well, not very good. Speaking of new vanilla quality of life, you use the sit keybind? No. I don't love a lot of keybinds. Because I'm worried about my cat flopping on my keyboard and pressing them. I already made like a backspace keybind for dropping things. And I have regrets. Like, my cat is going to hit that while I'm in the middle of fighting. And I'm just going to drop my weapon. I can just imagine my cat. Like, what happens if you press... Like, if I'm in combat stance and I press the keybind to sit... Do I just automatically sit? I can see it. I can see it now. Everything's going fine until my cat made me sit on the ground. Okay, I feel like that one broke down much more quickly than the one the zombie was hitting earlier. Why have all the books locked up? The power of computers. Okay, so a bunch of tech books. Lineup Go. Insider trading. We got a first aid that I already have. Empty. Fear and trembling. Ethics. Am I a good person? Meditations. By Marcus Aurelius. Action and intrigue. Every country on Earth. They're hiding the knowledge. They're like, no books. Okay, trapping 2. It's not grayed out. So I guess I don't have it. Emma! Pride and Prejudice, but it's only the paperback version. All right, one section left. Well, and then the trash can area, which I'm saving for last, which I'm hoping might have the best loot in the game. Combat stance overrides the sit. It also doesn't work while moving. Can't sit while moving on or in combat stance. Okay, then let's give that a shot. If it's not, if my cat can't kill me with it, we'll try it. Where would it be? Where would sit be? Player control? Let go of rope being climbed. Sit on ground. All right, what are you guys using for your sit on ground key? Tend to use T. You use G. I already used G. I don't think I used T for anything. But I put it far away so I don't accidentally push it. No, I could have you do some burpees right now. You're all pained up from breaking down doors. Working out will give me muscle strain, but not right now. It'll give me muscle strain like 12 hours from when I work out. So working out in the middle of the day. Right, and she's a little hungry, so let's go have a nibble of food. This is not the food one. Some barbecue chips. Unused prison library behind locked doors where no one can access it is also a real prison thing. If the guards are jerks, I know. I was like, this is a beautiful library they have down here that no one can get. Left click. Just got a board game from Kickstarter called Endearment that is about finding love in Jane Austen's England. Would recommend. 10 out of 10. I might have to look for that. All right. We're breaking down more doors. Let's just watch my maintenance skill go up while I do this. Nimble 3, that's not bad. Right. Nope, solitary confinement. Oh, with even tinier solitary confinement rooms. Yeah, I was thinking this area would have a lot of nothing. God. They left you down here? They left you like this? I'm so sorry. Okay, there's nothing in here for me. I mean, I could kill that one zombie. Which would add to my overall kill count. But he's also stuck here, and we can see him. I could visit him. All right, let's just leave a marking to let us know that there's one zombie here. Sometimes I do that. I'll leave a zombie trapped in a bathroom, leave a zombie stuck behind a door. If it's one zombie behind a door, no matter what the door is, they're not strong enough to really break it on their own. So you can just kind of leave them there. They're your new zombie pet, trapped forever behind a door. What should we name him? That's up to you. Who's that Pokemon? I don't have T-bound to anything. I don't know. I'm afraid. I know you made fun of me for End, but it needs to be far away. Name him Steve. Can you hear the clicking? I mean, how else am I going to break down the door when the game doesn't give me a sledgehammer? Oh, I was going to say, you better not have cursed me with no trash bags in my trash cans. All right, rotten tofu, rotten strawberry cake, broken tools. Okay, blue marker, nothing in there. 2 more garbage bags. Mint condition leather coat. Okay. Some cow's milk. Okay. The People's Prince. 4 garbage bags in here, please. Sledgehammer. Okay, ball peen hammer is decent. Lead pipe is an okay short blunt. paring knife, a t-shirt. More rotten pie. Man, you guys were throwing all the pies away, not letting anyone eat pie? No. Oh, crowbar. Should go down? Yeah. Oh, worn. Last 3 bags. I'll take the welding rods. Welder's mask and a purple light bulb. All right, well, basement, I would say not really worth it. I mean, I don't know. We got a book I hadn't read, so maybe just beeline towards the library. Like, this was worth it. If you can get one skill book, I don't know. You've already by the time you get to this point where you're going into the basement of the prison, you've already killed, I assume, almost everything in the prison, right? You're not just gonna run down here and trap yourself with no escape routes. No escape routes. You're just gonna run in and run down here and then start making a bunch of noise, breaking doors. So if you haven't cleared the prison at all, we're gonna talk about it. Now that I feel like I can say I've fully done everything at the Rosewood Prison. I haven't been up in one of these. We'll check that before I leave. Okay. Why does it? Can you fix yourself? Stop showing me whatever your room type is. So the main part of the prison, I would say there's really not much loot. Like if you're coming here just for some guns, all you really need is this building right here. You're going to get the main bulk of your guns and ammo from this little spot. I don't remember if there was anything up here. Downstairs, I don't think there was. If there was, it was like one container. There's one right here that you can get some more ammo in. And then really not much else. There's some books here, potentially. Books here. In both of the little libraries, it only looked like 2 bookcases were designated as skill bookcases. So you'll maybe get 1 or 2 skill bookcases here and then 1 or 2 in the basement. But if you're coming to Rosewood Prison, just prioritize here and you don't have to sweat going everywhere else. Unless you want to. Wait, how do I get out of here now? Unload at the car. You could do a prison only survival run with more stuff now? You could. You definitely could. I wonder, there must be some mods that let you start at the prison. Okay, and then this is another thing I haven't checked. I haven't checked any of the cars outside, so I'm hoping that some of these police cars will have more stuff in them. And I did get Carpentry 3 here. I'm reminding myself of that. So it's all been worth it for me. Carpentry 3 was a big deal. And if we had gotten a sledgehammer, I would have been very happy. Just watch the zombie movie Warm Bodies again and you love it. That was a really cute one. What's the kill count up to? $2,261. So there were 1,000. I had 704. It was 2,261. Yeah, so 1,500 zombies, give or take some. Plus one. Plus one. Plus one that we're waiting to kill. Yeah, 1,500 from the prison. $700 plus in Rosewood. That's for the first. I heard something fall. And then I heard my cat. I heard the splat of something hitting the ground. Not my cat. A distinctive, inanimate sounding noise. So 700. I spawned here. Stayed here for the first 28 days. So only 700 zombies inside of Rosewood. And then 1,500 outside. Yes. I'm circling. Well, I haven't fully looted all those places, but I've gone to every house and I've killed every zombie. I'm trying to go for a map clear. Can I not add? Do you still have a... No, you need a filter. Remove rag filter. Put a new rag in. Fantastic. You saw the penis? Hey, that's a penis. Feel free to take that art and grief your own multiplayer maps by sharing your art with people. Remind them to like and subscribe. Milquetoast Claire. Oh my gosh. Egregious. Egregious. This is why my hair gets squished with every hat. I'm Rick now. What's the engine quality? Ooh, okay, not good. 63, you're a wonderful car. Lots of green. But you have a bad engine. Can zombies ever spawn in parked vehicles? No. You can find a corpse in a vehicle, though. What key is this? What key? Are you the prisoner? Yes. Let's leave that in here. I have the other key I need to leave. All right. So I don't have the perfect system for cars, marking cars. So if you're wondering what I'm doing, I mark cars as boats. Cars that I like the look of, I will one day hopefully be able to bring to my car museum. Oh, how do you get to the seats in the back? Oh, there's nothing. Okay, so the back seats are barred from the front. Ooh, and then a decent amount of ammo. No? Okay, this was the other thing I was looking for. A double... Like a double holster. Got some crazy rifles. Just like in a cop car? Yes, just like in a cop car, so... Might be fun for multiplayer. Stick the kids in the back. All right, tire pump. Transfer van is pretty cool. I like how it says keep away. Keep away. Call 911. I mean, these cars look really nice. They've been adding a bunch of cars. Oh, why is one of the door locks broken? You can literally trap people by removing the seats and stranding them in the rear? Wait, what? Like they're... They're sitting there, and then while you can just like your friend's AFK sitting in the car, and you go over here, and you're like, "Ooh, time to take out all the seats. Time to take out all the seats," and then they're stuck.
Little pig, let me in.
Or do you mean like you can stick people in the back, like in seat 3, and then they can't? Yeah, because it moved me to the back seat. So you're saying you can remove the seats that people aren't sitting in? They can never open the door. Trapped. Trapped. But no car is like, I have like, I think I have like 2 100 quality engine vehicles. So these are cool cars, but they're probably not going to be as cool as the cars I already have. Yeah, 67 engine quality. It is currently higher than the Spiffo van, but this was the shittiest of all the Spiffo vans. That's why it was selected. Oh, you have a key. Okay, let's just leave that here, though. Everything's unlocked. Right, you have a key, but you have, like, no gas, so you're not really ready to drive. Okay. Decent. Yeah, I was like, this is why I saved the cars for last, because I was like, I'm not going to get anything in the prison, and the cars are going to be my nice little drop of loot at the very end. Explains Woody Harrelson in Zomboid. Now you kind of see a movie where the town drunk goes unnoticed because he smells like vodka and stumbles like a zombie. That did kind of happen in the Zombieland movies. True. And like Shaun of the Dead. Yeah. Ooh, okay, and I don't have a key for you, so this extra key was definitely for the other car. Oh, I was gonna say, I wonder if there's a key on the ground. I've been finding lots of keys near cars. Oh, but it's not. It's for this car, so we will have to break into that one. Thank you for the ammo. Ooh, a shells bandolier. Okay, I didn't have that either. That's a nice one. I have the bullet bandolier. Which I have to say, with organized, being able to fit, having this go from 1 to 2, I can have like 100 rounds of ammunition in my bullet bandolier. It's too nice. I I didn't take organized for such a long time because I was like, I always take organized. It's too good. And now I'm back on that bullshit. Like, I have to have organized. The quality of life is too strong. Starting a new run because you look like you're having so much fun. Join me. I would love if you're doing map clears in Apocalypse, if you could try and remember what your average kills are looking like places. Because I think that's one of the nice things that we can hopefully do together is give people population counts for places, give new players population counts for places. So what do you expect at the prison? Somewhere between 1 and 2,000 zombies. Somewhere between 1 and 2,000 zombies at the prison. Are you ready for that? Do you have enough ammo for 1,000 zombies? All right, I gotta break the window. M9 with a gun light? God, yes, thank you. Alright, doors unlocked now. Another megaphone. Thanks, already have one. And in the back seat, nothing. You're not banned here? Do you need to be banned? It's questions like that that make me think. There's always some things that like as a streamer are like chatter red flags. If you get banned somewhere and you come into a channel to complain about being banned in another stream, I'm like, I should just ban you. You're being a problem. Why are you being a drama problem? Whoa, I'm not banned here either. But also what I do is if I see you talking shit in someone else's chat, this is on, we're not in Jack, we're not talking about you. I'm just being general now. But if I see someone else talking shit to a streamer in their chat, that's an easy ban in my chat. There are definitely some people who I've seen acting up in other people's channels and I'm like, ooh, easy. Your true colors were revealed. No. This is a lesson I learned from my friend, my DBD streamer friend. I feel like it's more of a problem in that community in Dead by Daylight because you have like stream snipers. Like that's like that it's more of a like I feel like a competitive video game problem. PZ, well, you can play it PvP. It's very difficult for it to be like a real competitive game like that. All right, where? I want to get my other generator. Okay, it's out over here. Is this connected? No, I need to go in through the building. Doesn't the prison have ammo? Not really. There's this so inside the prison proper, hardly any ammo. Like one container of like designated guns and ammo inside the prison proper right here. In this little building out front, decent decent chunk of ammo up here. You still probably need to kill most of the zombies like out front, but you could just do a quick run in, like for the prison, for Rosewood Prison. If you come here really early before zombie population can rise, then you could probably get here and have, you know, maybe 1,000, maybe under 1,000, because you don't need to do a full clear to get into this building. Like, I hadn't even gone into the prison proper when I went into this part of it and checked on the ammo and stuff. So go deep for the fun of it, unless they add more ammo to the basement layer, which I would recommend. If Indy Stone wants to make it a little more worthwhile. There was no ammo in the basement. There was a bunch of protective gear in the basement, but there was not like a big arsenal down there. Multiplayer games are almost invariably toxic. Hey, look, multiplayer games are good. Let people get out their anger and aggression in a nice, safe video game space. That may not be what I want, but I'm glad it exists, you know? Sometimes you just have the urge to like scream and break, or sometimes people are really competitive and they, you know, they want that drive. They want the competition, and video games, I think, you know, it can be a healthy way to get those urges out. I haven't gone into any of the towers. You want to go do a quick tower check? I looked at the towers on the map, and it looks like there are only 2 containers, and there are 2 cardboard boxes at the very top. Oh my god, another door I have to break down. Prison key doesn't work on this, apparently. No! Oh my gosh, where'd my head go? Is this glitch still in the game where the head of my okay, so I think that's what's happening here. So when you break something like an axe, it'll drop the head of the axe. But it'll do that by whatever zombie you killed last. So my axe head, let's see. My axe head is probably in the basement where I killed that, killed the very last zombie. It is. We are well past 28 days. We are 1 month, 15 days survived. I didn't even go to the, I waited till I went to the prison until I had, oh, I still need my other generator too. I waited to go to the prison until we were at peak population. I wanted a peak population prison. Wait, how do I go down there? Okay. Oh, I think I see it. I think I see it. Oh, no. Oh. No, it was just the top of that. No, you were the last zombie I killed. Where's my axe head? Where is it? Where'd you put it, game? Where'd you weirdly put it? Did I kill a zombie anywhere else? I don't think so. All right. Well, Maybe it'll turn up, or maybe I'll never see that axe head again. It should be near zombies I fought, but I've fought zombies all over the place. I know not where it could be. That's why you refuse to play without debug. I mean, look, we can just, you know, chalk it up to be like, oh, that axe head was unrecoverable. Way too broken to be used. Alright. Think I have a hand axe that I could try to use to break it the rest of the way down. I'm searching out here. I'm like, did you put it anywhere out here, game? I got an axe head in the middle of a lake once. I just don't like that I'm going upstairs. I don't like that there's a possibility of being too high up and falling. All right, so this is what's up here. It's just a bunch of staircases and then two boxes. So we've got nightsticks. I mean, 3 nightsticks. If I was going short blunt, I'd be very happy about 5 nightsticks. So maybe these cardboard boxes might have something that is worthwhile to break down every single one of their doors. All right, and I'm not going outside because I want to live. Yeah, no snipers, no guns. I think gameplay, if they had like good, like a little, if they had a gun locker here, I don't know. It might just be too easy to just, you know, drive around and hit up each one of these things and have, you know, that's 4. If each one of these has a gun locker, that's 4 potential big ammo windfalls. All right, there's still loot to be gotten from here, but I think I've already taken the best loot. I will need to come back here. I think I'm going to let some of the bodies rot, though, and we're going to focus on skills for our next couple days. Do you have cat's eyes? I do. Veteran, thin-skinned, conspicuous, hearty appetite, prone to illness, slow healer, fast metabolism, slow reader, weak stomach. And then I started out with 0 strength, 0 fitness, and underweight? Yes, I was underweight because I have fast metabolism, not slow metabolism. So we lose weight more quickly. This character is always ravenous. Game's different. Being able to see at night with cat's eyes? Yes. I think cat's eyes is a mandatory perk. Even though they've made it more expensive, even though cat's eyes doesn't give you any help with indoor darkness, if you want to drive around at night, you're going to need cat's eyes. It's the difference between having cat's eyes and not having cat's eyes is huge. Especially on a night where the moonlight, because yes, the phases of the moon do generate different amounts of light at night. On nights where there's no moon. No van headlights? Look at them. They're so helpful. If I didn't have cat's eyes, you would there are times where you can't even see my car and all you can see are the headlights. No, cat's eyes are more mandatory than ever if you want to enjoy playing the game. Ooh, do you love me yet, dog? No, you're still stressed. Wait, no. No, come back. What are you trying to get away? Stressed? Dying of thirst? What do you mean you're dying of thirst? Aren't you're supposed to be able to drink out of a pot of water? All right, drink your water. Ooh. Shalom, Abba. Oh, God. I was cooking things? And they didn't burn? What? Time froze because I drove away? Base isn't in flames because of, I don't know if this is a 100% guarantee, but it's always saved me. Have something that you can boil. A pot of water, a tin can of water. Have something that you can boil in your oven. And I feel like that will prevent fires. Oh, that's right. I did cook these. I do remember you. I went out to fill up your water bottle and then I just left. Dude, that's the second time I keep forgetting about cooking here. Keep getting distracted. Thank you, water pot. You've saved me at least twice now. Although those things weren't burnt, so no chance. How do I turn you off? How do I turn off this pistol? Just turning off this flashlight. There we go. You ever have to bathe as a veteran? You don't ever have to bathe in Project Zomboid, ever. The only characters that need to bathe are people who took Fear of Blood. I would bathe more just because I like the look of a clean character, but I don't have rain barrels yet. And I don't have a ton of water right now. And there's not like a lake or anything nearby I could be bathing at, so... You get to be dirty. A dirty girl right now, Rat. Is there added discomfort for not bathing? No. I think washing yourself for all characters gives them a little bit of a happiness boost. Your wounds may get infected easier. I've always heard that. But it's not zombie infection as far as I know. Yeah, you get a little happiness boost from bathing. You end up equipping the gun, aiming, and then hitting the light key. The only way to turn off my gun light. But it's a very, very small boost. Washing yourself, like the happiness boost is very small. So it's one of those things that's simply for aesthetics. Right. Loot pile. Right, what do I want to do today? We are kind of done with Rosewood now. I'm not fully done. We do have to go... Why do I have a question mark here? Have I been to this place? Is that why there's a question mark there? Why did I write the question mark here? But we've been to everything. There's still loot I have to organize. I want to organize my base. I think that's what I want to work on. Let's build some stuff since I have the carpentry book. Let's build some like an animal pen. I want to check. Yeah, I want to check on the farmhouse that's over here. Maybe see some farm animals. There's lots of stuff we could start doing. More skills, because that's the other... We're going to go everywhere. We're going to clear every building, and we're going to get a golden character. Do I have any mods on this one? No. This is 100% vanilla. Everything you see is base game, and it's all vanilla settings, so just plain old apocalypse, except for one thing. I've enabled rooftop gardening. Just because I want to, the setting says if you turn it on, it'll, like, bad stuff will happen to your game. I want to know, what kind of bad stuff are we talking about here? And how bad? Oh, yeah, the weird flagpole. You're right. Thank you, Lawton. The weird flagpole where if I can build stairs, I might be able to get the top of the flag. You have a sink right by your entryway so no bloody or dirty clothes come to your house. I could set up an amphora outside. No multi-hit? No. There's no multi-hit in Apocalypse. I think there should be. I think that if I were going to tweak Apocalypse, I would add multi-hit. I think multi-hit is more fun for new players. And that would also up, like, the levels, like, you know, kind of make Extinction even harder because there's no multi-hit in Extinction. It could be another way to differentiate the two game modes. I don't know, does the new Builder have multi-hit? They changed the names. It's like Rising. I kind of hate the new names. They don't make sense to me. There's Apocalypse, which is the canon. There's Extinction, which is the Sprinter one. Then there's Rising. And then there's another one, I think, that I can't remember. Drive around the surrounding farms, make sure the animals are okay. Outbreak, thank you. Outbreak is the one where they give you lots of ammo, right? That's the one where they're like, you have more loot in Outbreak, so if you want to just run and gun, you can. Made water towers, observer points, plus wash-up stations for those coming into the base. You must be clean. Apocalypse and Extinction are the only modes with no multi-hit. Then that's probably why they changed it. Someone at Indie Stone's like, multi-hit is not possible. It's not possible in reality. No one can have multi-hit. It's not realistic. And this is the canon version of the game. You want some tater tots and stale fish sticks? Right, I think I'm going to build my little rabbit pen area right here. So that's what we'll start. I already have some planks and things cut. We're going for realism. You'd be able to eat burnt food and not die. Well, the burnt food you're eating is supposed to be like charred. Like we all eat burnt food all the time, right? But it's a little bit burnt. It's a little bit burnt. We're talking about like this is blackened, almost caught your oven on fire, burnt. Like, that you should not be eating this. This is the type of food that the burnt food in real life that if someone showed this to you, you'd be like, no, thank you. No, I don't want to eat your weird lump of charcoal. Thanks. That doesn't look like food. It's just hard. I just don't think the game, like, gives you that, like, visual information very well. When you see burnt, you're like, it's just a little burnt. I eat burnt tater tots all the time. Honestly, they shouldn't give you the option to eat burnt food. Like, if you burn the food, it should just be like... It should just be like, you can't eat it. It would be like looking at a piece of, like, charred ash, and you're like, do I eat the piece of charcoal or not? Yes or no? All right, I want you to eat your stale food. Hello, gun pile. I have more things for you. Ooh, where are we gonna put our cool purple?
Ooh, piece of candy.
Our cool purple, light bulb. I think you're on. I can't tell. I can't tell. Like to keep a metal bucket in your oven, holds a lot of water so you can sterilize a lot of bandages without refilling. Yes. It will take up more inventory in your oven, which is a lot smaller in build 42 than it was in build 41. One of the saddest nerfs. They nerfed in oven capacity. I used to use my like oven as just like general storage for things. Then they made it like 20, 19, and I think it's 15 default, and then I have organized, which gives me a little extra space. Oh, I realized I hate, where's my screwdriver? I hate Fear of Blood in multiplayer. It's like it shouldn't be that bad because oftentimes multiplayer. So here's what makes Fear of Blood extra painful in multiplayer. You can't fast forward time. So you have to sit there and just wait out however long it takes for your character to clean themselves. Sometimes day lengths on multiplayer servers are longer. I would say 2-hour days, very, very common in multiplayer. Even a 4-hour day, I would say, is fairly common in a multiplayer, on a multiplayer server. So that's going to make all of your actions take longer. So unless someone has purposefully sped up the cleaning yourself time, you can be like just standing there for minutes in multiplayer, washing your character. Okay, I need a shovel to put this on the ground. Man, I don't have a little hand trowel in there. Can we pick up drying racks and throw them into storage yet? You got 2 medium leather for forge and furnace and expect to never need them again? You can probably do that. I mean, they pick up into a flat pack, don't they? So I think you could probably put them in a storage container. All right, I'm going to leave you in the car. There are certain tools I like to keep in the car. These are like furniture tools. So crowbar, there are certain things that you can only pick up with a crowbar. And then a spade, a gardening trowel. There are certain things you can only pick up with a shovel device. In Wickhammer server, you would spend the nights in the laundry room and it would take forever to wash everything. I mean, if you can get like a washing machine set up in multiplayer and you can throw your clothes in there. If you get multiple outfits, then Fear of Blood, like collecting clothes really helps with Fear of Blood because then you just swap your clothes out. All right. Give me Where was it? There's a box of nails in here. Give me the box of nails. I have a hammer already, right? Yes, I already have a hammer. Oh, I love the way it looks like when we carry things in our hands. I want everything. Like, it makes me sad when I have a bucket in my hand and I don't get to see the bucket. Like, put the bucket in my hand. Also, you want to see the sky? Can I show you the clouds in PZ? Look at that. What a beautiful day we have reflected. Reflected in the windshield of my car. Oh, wait. I missed a room? I missed a room at the basement? Oh, let's look. Let's look. I don't think I've been in this room. Is this the room you're talking about, the office? I've been in this room and this room already. I've been everywhere. There are certain rooms I didn't break into. This one right here. It has a desk and 2 office cabinets, and then this one right here I haven't been into. But every other room, there's not another layer, is there? No, every other room we've been into. Well, not quite. I didn't break into all of these solitary confinement rooms. We could see inside and we saw that there was nothing. And then part of the basement I checked at the end of the other day's stream. No, there was nothing in the morgue. That's where we got into at the end of yesterday's stream. Nothing in the morgue, though. There was one zombie. There was a priest. Literally unplayable. No bucket model for hands. Only bags appear in your hand. Bags and weapons. What? Oh, I was supposed to say what? What do you mean you're full? And there weren't even that many zombies in the basement. I think there are only 2 zombies. You only checked the office. There might have been a key to all those basement doors. I thought about that. I'm like, there's probably a key in here. But only... The key would not exist if I had gone in there first. The key will only exist if I break down every door. And then... and then go look for the key. It's one of those Schrodinger's keys. It'll only be there if I put in all the hard work of chopping down every door. Have you seen the last updates on the Arc mod? Emma can do laundry now. Oh, Arc mod, make Emma useful and don't make her a housewife. What the fuck? Why is Emma, the great, glorious doctor researcher, our fucking housemaid who shits all the time? You did it on purpose to level maintenance? I mean, I do need to level maintenance. We got to maintenance too. I did lose an axe, though. I was a little sad about my axe being destroyed after breaking all those doors. Losing my axe head. Pretty soon, you're going to be able to get Emma pregnant and take her shoes away. Barefoot and pregnant. Out in the apocalypse. Living in my basement bunker doing laundry and making food for the real men who go out there and do all the hard work. Not me, the scientist who's trying to find a cure for the zombie virus. I'm just stupid. I don't know nothing. That's my major complaint with Dark Souls games. I'm like, how many bitches are you going to make barefoot and pregnant? All of them? That all of them are barefoot and pregnant? Stop it. Let those women have shoes. I don't think you're going to reach. Oh my God, you reach. Yes, purple lights, purple hair. It's a party now. But actually, I'm going to save you. We will return to building during the day. Hello? Hello, raccoon? Don't diss my girl Emma. She cooks me stir fry every day before I go out and nearly die of radiation. As long as she's hard at work, I guess. I remember when I got injured and I was like, Emma, help me. Emma, you're a doctor. Help me, Emma. And she just looked at me and walked away. Where do I have like a trash bag so I can move large quantities of garbage more quickly? No. Okay. Oh my gosh, all 27 burgers went stale? My poor burgers. You're supposed to stay forever. You're supposed to stay frozen and fresh forever so I can have a fresh burger whenever I need. Ronnie feet licker here. Dude, I love Ronnie. Just let her have shoes. You're right. They aren't Spiffle burgers if they don't last forever. That would be a funny thing. Oh my gosh. Make the Spiffle burgers like McDonald's burgers. They can go stale, but they just like never rot. Like the McDonald's ice cream that like never melts. It never fully melts. It just gets a little more, just a little more liquidy. There's a guy who bought 30 McDonald's burgers to have a meal every month. All right. Drop your shit. It's burpee time. Wow. 3 a.m.? 3 a.m.? Can't be waking up at 3 a.m. It's not light enough to do yard work. Right, just consume burger. No, I'm just saving my lemongrass until it goes stale. Just lemongrass can remove some nausea from you. So if your character is sick, maybe you just ate a bunch of burnt food. If you have lemongrass, you might be able to save your life. I like how the stale hamburger is still so good that it doesn't make me depressed from eating it. It's just, I get a little bored. I'm just a little bored of eating stale hamburger. Smash a book till sunrise. I can do that. Or let me see if I can burn down my house again. Or almost burn it down by forgetting about my roasts in the oven all day. So the goal is to build the rabbit area, but that's mainly just to have a project to level carpentry with. Might start going into town and barricading some of the broken windows as well. If I finish my little animal pen. I can also build troughs, and then we'll move the raccoon over to the animal area, and hopefully she'll be happier. And then we'll get to, hopefully, Carpentry 6, and then I have Carpentry 4, and then we'll get to Carpentry 8 while we're here. And that should let me be able to pick up all kinds of furniture without breaking it. So glad we can grow herbs now. Yes. Growing herbs. I mean, just, I love all the stuff they added to farming. I wish farming was a touch simpler than it currently is. Or maybe there's like more information for farming in the game. You just have to stay alive for a really long time. Like most of your farming, you're going to want to plant and start in the spring, and you start out like middle of summer. So all of the things that you would traditionally want to grow, you've got to wait. Got to wait a very, very long time. Got to stay alive for, what, 6 months? Can you not dry it yet? Lemongrass? I don't think you can dry lemongrass yet, but I haven't built a drying rack in a really long time. That could be another thing. We had our fun. We had our fun exploring the prison, and now it's just going to be chores. It's just going to be Reading books, working on crafting, organizing things. Man, I wish I had carving 1. Where's my... It must be hiding somewhere. I was gonna say, I know I have masonry 1. Do I need to read tailoring 2 yet? No. All right, masonry 1. Glass making can wait. There it is. Yeah, masonry 1 for you. Let's leave that out. That's your next book you need to read. Let me change the start month in Sandbox. You can. And if you really want to do gardening, I would recommend that. But then you still have to be able to live 2 to 3 months to see your crops grow. So it still requires some planning on your part. Not dying. I gotta open the box of nails. Trying to think. Where do I want to make this little... Gosh, stop it. Where do I want to make my livestock zone? Do I want to have like a little buffer around it? Do I want to make it go right up to the edge? Do I want to include this thing here? No. I think this is good. We'll go here for now. I might get rid of this and end up making a barbed wire fence as well. So I just want the XP from this chore. Yeah, that's right. We can only build the ugly looking fence right now. 78 XP though. Oh my gosh. All right. The power of books. The power of books. Watch me power level. Let's favorite this because we're going to have to... I'm right at the corner. Okay, so right here. Actually, let's extend it out one more. Line it up with that building. We'll just pull the planks into our main inventory, which makes us over encumbered, but otherwise, I mean, we still have to pull them basically into our main inventory just to build. Gosh. Favorites. Build the fence. Anyone be live today? Monday, Wednesday, Friday. With a bonus, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday, with a bonus day thrown in there. I was a little late today. But I made it. Alright, I'm thinking about where I want to put the gate. I think I'll do the log gate. See, it'll look, I think, best right there. All right, you need more planks. Carp 10 plus fall death. No, I gotta wait until I level all the way up to blacksmithing 9 because I'm not gonna find a sledgehammer. And then once I get to blacksmithing 9 and I finally have crafted my own sledgehammer from scratch because I get cursed with the worst luck of not finding one, then after I've planted my garden, I've decorated it, I've done all my building, when I go for my first harvest from my rooftop garden, I will fall. Wine still have to? I don't know. I don't know community. You're talking to me in emoji hieroglyphics and I am failing to understand. Oh, wait. Oh, I wasn't going to build all the way to the edge, wasn't I? I was going to leave a nice little grass buffer. You know what? I needed a saw. Do I have a file? Okay. You can repair a saw with a file. Look, it's back to being mint condition. Oh. What will fall? The wine press? Me. I fall. I have fallen and died. It's one of my natural enemies. But it is, I would say, most of the time, bunny. Not rat. Rat doesn't normally fall. You can't find me. I'm the sheriff. I am the one who finds. Rat dies to zombies. Yeah. Rats definitely had... The rats almost always die to zombies. Except for Rat 8, who died to me. What is needed to craft a hammer, a stone, a rag, and a branch? You can make a primitive, a stone hammer. Oh, and sorry, and something sharp. Could just be a sharp stone. So you need a sharp stone, a branch, a regular stone, and 2 rags, and you can make yourself a hammer. Nails, you gotta do blacksmithing for nails. What am I gonna find you? Well, I'm not gonna find you. I'm gonna be like Rick Swanson and just show you a piece of paper that says it's okay because I said so. I am the law. Can't you tell by my sheriff hat? I am the law. I can do whatever I want now. That's the real reason we raided the police station. For the authority cap. What did I say? Rick, you mean Ron? Yes. I do. I do mean Ron Swanson. Dude, Rick Swanson is the beloved child between Ron and Rick, who fights in the zombie apocalypse, but very unwillingly.
How many walkers have you killed? How many people have you killed? Why?
What are we up to? We are over 2,000. 2,261 zombies slain. It's all right. I have a permit. I can do whatever I want. Did you just get 130 XP? Oh, we're crafting. Did you level up? It looks like you're crafting the nicer... Yes, the nicer version of the fence will give us more XP and we'll craft so much faster. But this is why this fence has to be temporary, because look how awful it is. Same repetitive, shitty model with the same broken bits missing. Now it's gotten slightly better. If we level up again, I think we'll get the even nicer looking fence. Razor plus a gem for the hammer? No. You gotta make your own. I taught you. I taught you how to do it. Give a man a hammer, they'll hammer for a day. Teach a man to hammer, he'll hammer for a lifetime. Something. Okay, I think that's all my wood, right? That's all my wood. Unless the head comes off his hammer when he smacks a zombie with it and disappears into the void. I feel like my axe head will show up when I least expect it. When I no longer seek the axe head will... Oh, fuck. The potato dots rotted. Okay, just eat a little bite. Just a little bite. So, still has a good crunch. Still has a good crunch to it. It's fine. Ooh, I should build a compost bin in here for the poop. Eating rotten tots. Hey, I'm a rat. Why are you getting angry at a rat for eating rotten food? That's what rats do. We're one of those very important animals that eats all the garbage. Gotta love the garbage eaters. Vultures, rats, all those gross little insects. The trash pandas. I don't like you. You can be chopped. Let's back the car over there, and then we can load the car up with stuff. African hissing roaches. Look, someone. I don't want to be near the roaches, but I do. They are important. Not close enough. I love the rad roaches and Fallout. Kind of spoilers for the most recent season that came out months ago, right? So it's your own fault if you haven't watched it yet. And now I've warned you, so you can't get angry at me. It was so funny to watch that whole group of people get taken out by rad roaches. They had a bunch of pre-war people frozen, and they go on their first adventure to the surface, and they just fucking die to rad roaches. That's always your first test in Fallout. Or at least Fallout 3, like Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 4. They're like, can you survive against rad roaches? All right, you got this. That's your first test. That they would last longer. Yeah, they did not put up a fight, like, at all. A plushy roach? Will it be cute? Flying ones. I grew up in Louisiana. All right. I grew up in one of the most roach infested places in Kentucky. You don't think I've seen my fair share of roaches? I lived in the swamp state. I lived in the state that's just all humidity and like a perfect breeding ground for insects. Dude, Louisiana was a trip. Rats that would climb the brick walls lived under my porch. Flying roaches that I remember my mom fighting with, like, you know, a vacuum extension trying to get them, and they're like flying at her and she's screaming. Oh my gosh. Ooh, Louisiana, that's where you are? Nola. Oh my gosh, the best Mardi Gras. Giant mosquitoes, like the size of like baseballs flying around. My school would flood, and that wasn't like the worst, that wasn't the bad part. The bad part was my school would flood, and then mosquitoes would move in. So they would like had to cancel school for a little bit until they cleaned out the mosquitoes. We didn't get snow days. We got mosquito days. Oh yeah, plot armor for the nice girl, of course. See, kindness gets you everywhere. It gets you saved when you should be dead. Oh, you were the nice person? All right, you're not going to die. It's karma, hard at work. Fallout 2 makes you fight rad scorpions in a cave right after the start. It's brutal. Yeah, Fallout 2, they're like, all right, the kid gloves have come off. You know how to fight rad roaches. Mosquitoes are hell. Mosquitoes are everywhere now. I learned this not too long ago that Alaska has a mosquito problem. And I would be like, what do you mean? Isn't Alaska frozen? How are there insects at all? But it gets warm enough that they can thrive. Warm and damp enough. We have a mosquito problem in Michigan too. Similar thing can happen. The water doesn't get hot enough that it kills the eggs in the that are laid in the water, and it doesn't get cold enough so they also don't die. I have a bird bath that I change the water of every day just because I'm worried about mosquitoes. What's so good about the wrapper, Bobby? It keeps the roaches out. Black flies. That was in Texas. Mosquito is the Alaska state bird. I'm gonna put up a bird feeder, but it'll mostly feed squirrels, not birds. Yeah, but squirrels are kind of fun. If you have a dog, it's really fun to send your dog out to bark at the squirrels on the feeder. Very, very good enrichment activity. Have you ever seen a Hawaiian roach? No. I have never been to Hawaii. All right, book time. Wow. I'm just so amazed at the power of books. This is all I had to build to get 2 skill level ups. This makes me think of the rat race. When I was so desperate trying to level up carpentry, building huge things. They make spicy bird food. It's spicy for the squirrels, so they don't like it, but birds don't mind. Yes. And then I love that about humans. Food evolved, like plants evolved to be spicy, to be like, don't eat me. Don't eat me. And humans are like, wait, no, I need more. I need more of you. You're so delicious. All right, carpentry 4. Carpentry 4. That's what we came for. All right, you're gonna read a little bit, and then it's back to building. Reading Rainbow? Yes, it's Reading Rainbow. It's in a book. Just take a look. I won't eat you, spicy food. You're safe from me. You don't like any spice? You probably like some spice. Are you going to do another rat race run when 42 goes stable? Yes. Maybe not immediately when 42 goes stable, so don't... I mean, you can ask me right away, but I probably won't jump into a challenge that I will expect to take a year plus. the day it launches, because there'll be a lot of people who are... There are a lot of people who are waiting. Some of you might be in chat right now, but a lot of people who are waiting to do Project Zomboid, like build 42, until it's stable. I mean, when I was playing Project Zomboid more casually, that's what I did. There are some people who are like waiting for build 42 to go stable and just now experiencing build 41. Me, it's me. And that's what I used to do. I mean, I was like, I don't want to wait. I don't want to play a game and have like glitches bother me. Right, good. Double up arrows. And I'm drinking. I'm trying to empty out all the faucets in here. Don't want to waste my beautiful purple light bulb. All right, you haven't done any burpees today, so let's mix in some workouts while you're reading. In the Amazon, we have a wild cockroach that is literally called the giant water cockroach. Its main diet consists of fish. Dude, insects that eat mammals, that just like trap and hunt mammals. What the hell? You're not allowed to do that. Spiders that hunt birds. Like a tiny amount of spice, like maybe 0.5 to 1 on Thai food. Okay, Thai food is like the spiciest of food. Or just a little Kahlua on your scrambled eggs. Yeah. Unstable is the lag? I mean, I would say... What do you mean lag? I feel like multiplayer is less laggy in build 42 than it was in build 41. Fish are not mammals. You're right. You're right. They're not mammals. I was thinking of like mice and birds and all that. Animals with blood. So glad you're in Washington. A beautiful state. All right. Go to sleep. Wake up at a ridiculous time. Oh, you have to set all your stuff to minimum, but if you go back to stable, almost no lag? Which makes no sense because you have a pretty beefy PC. I wonder if you have like a bottleneck choking something. I don't know. I don't know tech stuff. I have to research everything anytime I have a tech issue. Any invertebrate that hunts vertebrates concerns me. You have no blood. How are you hunting? This is my beautiful car. I need to move it. I need to move it further away. Look at this. Look at this. My Cosette. How are you saying that? Not, it's based on a Corvette, right? So Cosette? Cassette? Are we saying the O like that? But look at this beautiful car. This is, look at that. Engine quality 100. You will never die on me. That car will always start one key, like turn the key, that car will start. My beautiful, beautiful car. Cosette. Like cassette tape. The more French you pronounce cassette, the better. Well, you're saying all those vowels, or you're saying all those consonants, they're all followed by a vowel. Wish you could decal cars. Wish car doors opened and closed. Wish I could add. I really hope that's one of the things we get before they give us stable build 42. I would like some new things in mechanics for cars. Like I want to be able to put bars on my windshield and windows to help preserve them. I want glass making to let me make replacement windows and windshields. You forgot vehicle animations aren't vanilla? I know. Some of you mod users, you get spoiled and you forget what the rest of us have to deal with. Guys get to have your doors and open them too. I just have a loud beeping if I accidentally leave my car door open. Sounds like a character in Les Mis. Alright. Garbage. Alright, I have to chop more trees. Oh, you love living in a tropical country? Your city is like 400 kilometers away from the nearest forest reserve, and some time ago there was a full-grown jaguar walking on the streets at night? When I moved to Virginia, I saw a bear just walking the streets the first year I lived there. I saw a bear and a bald eagle in the same month, and I was like, what magical part of the USA have I moved to where there are just black bears and bald eagles everywhere?
No.
Can I pet that dog?
No, he's
Can I
sleeping.
pet that dog?
Anteaters. I don't think I've ever seen an anteater. Not in real life. Love adding the Mad Max vehicles stuff. That's what I want. I also want like a snow plow I can put on the front of my car and just crush zombies with it. I feel like that would be very fun. Went to college in Asheville, North Carolina, and bears constantly wandered onto campus. Yeah. I feel like it's more typical behavior of like black bears, which are East Coast bears. So that's one of the mobs. Like black bears could definitely be in Kentucky. Like the Appalachian Mountains are in Kentucky. We got bears here, so that could be like a forest mob. And then I kind of like the bear as another enemy type, because most of the time, like, a bear wouldn't attack you unless the bear's starving. Or it's a mother bear and you're in between her and her cubs. You know, most of the time a bear is going to attack you because of something, because of a reason. And they're easily scared off, so maybe something as simple as a whistle. Because that's one of the things they recommend you carry with you when you're hiking. Just something to make loud noises to carry off, to scare off wild animals. A bear could be thwarted as easily with a whistle, which you can make. You can make your own whistle if you level up carving. I think a pack of wolves would be really hard to balance. But I'm eager to see it happen. Other hostile mobs in Project Zomboid besides just zombies. It's peasy. The bears are starving. No. The bears have learned how to fish and eat rabbits. The bears are fat. Animal scratches, bites would have to function differently or be named something, you would think. I don't know. They could have a different image for them, because like a human bite looks very, like a bite right now looks very human. Like those are human teeth, I can tell. So an animal bite could just have a visual difference on your character. I mean, they call scratches from trees scratches. They call, like, if you get injured in an accident, you can get a deep laceration or a deep wound. Bites, you're right. Bites would be the one thing that most of the time you see a bite, you know you're dead. But maybe with just a different, like, the damage icon on your character, on this, like, little black silhouette. Maybe just have that look more like an animal bite and not human teeth. Okay, we need more nails.
I like turtles.
I like turtles. Quotes, thank you for the bits. Hello, hello. Oh, here they are. I was like, I know I had like a bunch of nails. Why aren't they in my tool area? They were in the material area. I'm going to move you over to the tool area. Maybe animal bites on legs predominantly. Yeah. That would, animals, that would lead to catastrophic. So I assume animals are going to be faster than zombies for the most part. So if you get a leg injury from an animal and then you're hobbling away and you're like, oh God, oh God, oh God, a trail of blood behind you. Pack of wolves on your trail. Can you build Turtle a fortress? I'll build Turtle a network of safe houses. Animal bites get infected and usually need antibiotics. Wait. Was that all my logs? Am I already out of logs again? No. Almost got a level up here. Oh, croissant? Oh my gosh. I didn't know. I was like, I don't know what that is. The croissant? The croissant? The croissant? Look, it's not our fault French has consonants and they just don't use them. It hurt. Oh, adding rabies. Rabies. The zombie virus, but for animals. I need to watch. I still haven't done it. It's on my list of horror movies to watch. I need to watch the OG Quarantine. Learning French is horrible. Even who has a first language. Is it more horrible than English? Like, I feel like as an English speaker, I can't complain about any other language. English is pretty terrible. It's just a bunch of mishmashes of like other languages. All these other words from other places, grammatical context from here. And then spelling, like, forget about it. All right, I like using the small troughs for food because you don't really need a huge amount of food, and I like using the bigger troughs for water. Right, and then I need a compost bin, and we're almost done with our enclosure. English is a Germanic language with a romantic vocabulary. Something like 70% of our words are based in French. and Spanish. And then we have like Native American words that have also made it into English. It's just got a lot. Yes, there's 6 different ways to say the. Well, that's almost all Romance languages, though. You got to have the male the female the plural the. Then there's like the combination of like what? Of and the possessive, yeah. No, I've tried lots of foreign languages. I kept thinking maybe the problem isn't me, maybe the problem is the language I'm learning. So, started off with English as a native-born English speaker. Struggled to learn English growing up. Then I moved over to French. Took French for many years in elementary school. It never really stuck. Then in college, I tried Spanish. And I was like, oh, this is like French all over again. But now I'm confusing the things I've learned in French from my childhood with the Spanish I'm learning now. So that wasn't good. And then, I'm not parking here. I'm going to get more tree. Then I was like, all right, well, maybe it's just Romance languages. So then I tried to learn Chinese. And that was also really... Stay away from the car. You will die if you're near the car. Go away. I've been trapping... Oh, you can't see. You can't... Oh, yes, you can. I've been trapping animals and then just releasing them. And they haven't really gone anywhere. They just kind of hang out near the traps. You mean Mandarin? Yes. Actually... But, I don't know. Maybe I'll learn German next. Maybe that'll just be like learning another part of English.
Little pig, let me in.
You minored in French, but tested pretty far in, so you didn't take many classes. Senior year, you took Spanish 350, Spanish for business, and French 101 back to back. What an idiot. Took you half of Spanish class to stop thinking in French. I know. That's what I was like, maybe Chinese will be better. It'll be so different, completely different. But Chinese is a tonal language. And I struggled to hear the differences. Some of those things are people would be like, "Oh, can you hear? It's not the, it's the." And I'd be like, "No. No, I don't. It all sounds the same." And try Polish? No, I've just given up. The robots will eventually... I swear to God, if we get AI and the AI can't actually do a decent job translating for us... Come on. Come on. This is like one thing that would be amazing if computers could actually assist with. Like, just... easily, accurately translate things.
Little pig, let me in.
All right, I want to build a log gate because they look they're one of my favorite things. I really like the fences that have a little bit of transparency to them. So building an entire fenced-in area out of the wide log gate, I think looks really nice, but it's expensive. It's 5 logs. Ooh, I don't have any sheets. I know where I can get some, though. I know where I can get some rags. Yeah, it's pretty terrible translating most languages. Oh, yeah, I know. Google Translate is still about as good as it was when it first, like, came out. What a Brett. No babblefish. Dark ages of the future. Let me in. All right, so the best way to get rags for building, like if you have a vision of building a giant log wall, just start stripping all the zombies of clothes. I didn't want to waste any time doing that. And there's lots of fabric. There's lots of clothes that you can rip up. There are curtains, and then there are places. I'm hoping we'll get some sheets here. I feel like this used to be a good place to get sheets. Can't remember if I assume I've been all in here, but the doors aren't open. I live in a barn. Who's closing the doors behind me? You can't rip up towels, right? No, for whatever reason. Unrippable. But every window curtain can become a sheet. AI neural implants would be cool. You trust in what billionaire's neural implant are you gonna get? Elon Musk's gonna offer one. Is Zuckerberg working on an implant yet? I want a cyborg body, though. I'd still get migraines, unfortunately. I bet. The migraines are free. Bezos' AI implant would show you ads 100%. All of them would show you ads. They're all going to show you ads. And you're gonna have to pay a subscription fee to get the ads turned off. It's like, oh, do you have premium plus AI brain chip? I only get ads every hour. Exactly, subscription fee to reduce the ads. Yeah. Black Mirror used to be, I used to have a little bit of fun watching Black Mirror. And then it was like, fuck, this is just like depicting the dystopia of the near future. And then it was, I'm like, stop giving the billionaires ideas, Black Mirror. Stop it. You're doing too much. Another parking lot pile of materials. Right, you can still get 2 points of carpentry. So part of my master plan for Rosewood is looting everything and then putting it into these kind of little thematic buildings. Okay, I want to barricade this side again. There we go. Hi, I'm new here. How long has this character been alive? 1 month, 18 days. We've killed 2,261 zombies. There are no zombies, as far as I know. I've done my best. As far as I know, there are no zombies left in Rosewood. Except now that I'm walking around over encumbered, one will find its way to me. Very, very quietly. While I'm distracted and not paying attention. One in a bathroom. Yeah. They're just... I mean, there is... There... What's happening? Is it because the glass is there? No, there's a glass there and I put it. Why do you keep wanting to stand at an edge to do this? Is it light? Is it considered we don't have enough light? Okay, that was it. It was not enough light, apparently. What are you playing with, double or more population? No. So this is a basic apocalypse game. Basic apocalypse. I haven't really tweaked the sandbox settings at all for apocalypse. But the only thing I did is I waited for peak population. So I got 700 in Rosewood. Like 704 exactly in Rosewood. And then I didn't leave Rosewood for 28 days. I think it took me like, I had to wait maybe like a weekish after I was done going through everything. But once we hit peak population, that's day 28, I went to the museum. Or not the museum, the museum. I went to the prison. A museum of people, in a way. That's a very, very weird way to talk about a prison. And I got 1,500-ish here. So if you include the prison as part of Rosewood, we got our 2,200. But to see those numbers, you need to wait. You need to wait until the game reaches peak population. At the start of the apocalypse, the zombie pop is like 0.65. And then it reaches all the way up to like 0.95 when it gets to peak population day. So you don't quite get above 1x, but you can get more zombies. Rosewood has a prison? It does. If you it's this big building. So if you take this road, Frederick Lane, onto Justice Road, or you take South Main Street, .975 pop. That's right. Do you think the government cares about Winnie the Pooh or cares about comparisons of Dear Leader? It is funny. How dare you mock me? If the loot is good, it's not great. It's not great. If you're going to the prison just for like guns, all you need to really focus on is this part of the prison. The second story to this little building right here, that's where the armory is. Everywhere else, there's not really guns. There's like one little container in here. But it's fun to go there and get kills, and I think it's fun to see it if you've never seen it before. Yes, I do want to go to the secret military base. That'll probably be what we do after I finish my chores, my skilling chores. And I organize my base a little bit, and we get a little prepped for winter in the long term. Next, I may not go all the way to the bottom of the military base. I don't know if I want to sign up for that until I have like a full suit of plate mail. and way more gas masks, but I would like to get a military backpack and Alice belt and suspenders so we can take a little peek over there. Yeah, 1500 means zombies. I'm trying to record how many zombies you can expect to find in like each area. So yes, for me, after day 28, more zombies in the prison than in the entirety of Rosewood. Minnie! I might go check on my cat. Come say hi. She's like, come upstairs. I'm not going down there. All right, how's your weight? You're eating... Okay. Going up. Going up. All right. You can eat a little more... A little better. Yes? Hello? You want me to come hang out with you for a bit? You want to show me what's going on? Is there a squirrel outside that you've seen that you want to go run after? Is a squirrel taunting you? Okay, I can't figure out what to do with the cheese. Can you hear her? Can you hear her? Human! Human! Do my bidding! Human! We'll do your bidding. I needed to get a soda anyway. We will do 2 chores with 1 break. But first, an hour of burpees from you, rat, please. Change your plan, you're not going there. I got so I raided the police station and then I got like 2 hunter basements in Rosewood. So I feel like I was given a bunch of ammo. So I was like, all right, well, I've never raided the police station. Let's do it. Right, stale ground beef. Anything that says stale, you're coming with me. The stale fries. Okay, you have some stale burgers. That's gonna be good for food for a little bit. Midweek Saturn, thank you for the follow. Giga Keckering, thank you for the follow. Electric Toast, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. 1 ton soup. I seen a scythe yet? I know I've seen one. Oh, okay. I can't. I gotta focus. I gotta focus. We just got more to organize. And I'm getting close. It's hard to organize, I feel like, until you can get containers to organize in. So I don't really worry too much early on about organization, because I'm like, if I organize it once without the containers, then I'll just have to organize it again. So that's why I'm trying to wait till I get carpentry 10. Then I'll be able to have exactly what containers I want. For loot that I don't want to keep at my base, I've already started trying to move it around. Oh, but I could do a much better job. Getting all the drinks. I'm going to put them in the drink cooler. Canned soda over here. Some potatoes hiding away in the freezer. Let's move those upstairs. Aren't you missing the helicopters? A little bit. I think Apocalypse can get very, very quiet without too much of an effort. And I think that's one of the things that leads people to feeling like Project Zomboid has nothing to do. Sometimes because Project Zomboid doesn't force you to do anything. Like, if we had just cleared out Rosewood and I hadn't, like, pushed myself, I mean, 700 zombies and I've cleared out an entire town. You know, a player could feel perfectly safe, perfectly content, have more than enough resources to do what they want. And then they're like, okay, I beat the game.
Let me in.
And now I'm bored. Because zombies aren't really going to come and pressure me here. There is migration, but migration happens so slowly. So I think the sometimes helicopter setting is a really good at preventing that, because you always have the helicopter. Every 10 to 15 days, you have that pressure of, oh, even if no zombies show up to the helicopter, it's still going to be loud. And it'll start to slowly draw more and more zombies to my location. Kill all the zombies on the map? Burn down all the forests? Okay, well, be careful. Fire is a huge producer of lag. And if you get too many forest fires going, your save file might become unplayable. There's so much to loot in the apocalypse. The goals you might have, finding welding gear, finding skill books, finding tools / ammos, whatever, are almost entirely done before you finish a single town off. Yes. Like, I'm very close to having a completed library of skill books. But there's so many cool things to look at on the map. So, we're not done yet. Apocalypse Vet, no infection is your favorite play style. Yeah, if zombies want to kill me, they have to eat every bit of me. Okay. I hear you. I'm just gonna drop this digital animal off. I just want to have at least one male rabbit here so I can show off. This is the current glitch. It's affecting all of build 42 unless you have a mod for it. Even though this says Appalachian male rabbit buck, type male rabbit buck, the gender is female. It is a female rabbit. There are currently no male animals in PZ. Name him? No, wait, I can't name him. I want him to be vanilla. We can name him Glitch, though. I won't rename him, but we can call him Glitch. The female bulls look really funny. Yeah. I don't know if I've seen them yet. All right, dog. I have a new home for you. Oh, and you love me. You're calm. Kicking dog out of the house. Look, I had to. Dog was not eating any of the food laid out for him in the house. Or her, sorry. Dog was dying of thirst. I believe that's because animals... So when animals have access to water in a pen, like this, in a zone, with troughs, it'll tell you how much available water there is. And right now, there's none. If I drop this, I don't think it'll make it change, but let's double check in case it does. Is it that smart? Yes, it is that smart, but sometimes animals have trouble drinking out of the pot, so even though it says water's available, they won't drink from it. So, and this can happen when you just unload the area. I think putting water in the trough will help it be a little better. Of course, it's not going to rain ever again now that I've built my troughs, but hopefully they'll have a better chance of survival outside together. K Fox, thank you for the 13 months. Pick a color. Pink, dark pink, blue, dark blue, green, dark green, yellow, dark yellow, red. I think the first winter is still a challenge and everything looks different. And in spring, you can start to figure out agriculture. After that, players can have a look at LV and get afraid again. Yeah, when I say, I think... So these are just complaints that I hear from people. I think there's so much to do in Project Zomboid. And the game kind of provides you with a lot of direction, right? I mean, maybe less compared to other sandbox games. Like, it's not going to put quest markers, really, and bright yellow, like, dotted line for you to walk to. But it has all of these, like, little the little flyers to kind of draw you to points of interest and start filling up your map with interesting, you know, places to go before you even go there. Why does Coalfield not actually have anything revealed on the map? Everything else does. Or I guess not. I guess not everything. I guess just the bigger ones? But like, look, my map is already filled. It's already filled with like things the game is telling me to go check out. So I always feel like there's something to do in this game, but I know that sense of urgency can kind of disappear early on. All right, I'm gonna go take a quick break. We're gonna throw up BRB. I'm gonna grab a quick bite to eat and play with my cat. I'll be back in like 10 minutes. You thought it couldn't get worse, but it can get worse. Lauren, I showed this to Expo Lauren, and she immediately was like, "Oh, we need a splash. We need a splash." So, Lauren, may I offer you may I offer you this for your artistic consideration? All right. It's too much. It's too much. All right. I'm back. We're just going to let the song finish, okay? Look, Bob is right. The age-old tradition of drawing dicks. I have engaged with it once again. Are we not human? That's how you test. It's the test you do for some weird alien doppelganger. You show him a doodle and ask him about it. What's the moldy bread for? Penicillin. Penicillin. It's my brand. It's my brand. And you can use it as fish bait. Moldy bread is decent fish bait. The audio's for me. I know. You guys, YouTube doesn't get to have it because I would be destroyed by YouTube's algorithmic protection. There was like audio noise of me like speeding up dismantling something with a hammer, and YouTube was like, "This is a song." This is a song. I'm like, the fast forward noise of me hitting something with a hammer. No. It was like, you won't be able to monetize this video, which doesn't really matter, but videos that don't get monetized, YouTube doesn't show them that algorithmic love because YouTube can't make their piece of the pie from those videos. So why would it show those videos to anyone? Quick break? Yeah. Cats are content. They got treats. And I had a cookie. And now I'm back. Okay, I need one more point in carpentry. I think that's today's order. So I was barricading some buildings just for the looks. Just for the looks of it. Did you serve well the house gods? Yes. They were appeased. It's mainly Minnie. She's the bossy one. She's our commander. She's like, I haven't looked in all these rooms in a while. I need to go up and I need to look in all these rooms. So I go around and I open doors for her and I let her look. She doesn't really want to spend a lot of time in them. And she's like, ah, yes, yes. The reality behind this shut door has remained the same since I last saw it. Good, good. Cat and dog food is now cookable. You think we might get them soon? Oh, it's been cookable for a while. Although when you open a bag, it says like it's 0 calories. So I don't really know what that's about. Like you could add it. Uh-oh. Am I out? Oh, it's red. It's red and it just looks like I can build when I place it over another plank. I think that's what's happening. She's testing her hypothesis on object permanence. She's so smart.
Little pig, let me in.
Barricades. Barricades are still in right click. Come on. They're back in right click. Oh, and K-Fox, you have been marked with a special sign. I got you blue. Oh, I should also work on mechanics so I can hotwire. Okay, I need to start doing that every day. And then we can move all the cars close to our base. All right. I'm going to embrace the organizing. We're gonna zen out. I have to say, I don't love this process, the putting everything away process. But oh, I love in a video game when you finally get your base like perfect and organized and you know like this goes here, this goes there, and it all comes together. That feeling is I assume what people who work on Zen gardens get. It's like, yes, everything is in its place. And then it's so fun. Like, it's so fun to just enjoy that and just kind of walk around. I'm trying to take that idea and bring that to a lot of games. Because I've been a chronic, like, restarter of video games my whole life. Like, I enjoy, like, doing it, like, start to finish. So, like, I've played hundreds of hours of Elden Ring. Have I beaten Elden Ring? No. Do I have 3 different characters, each with like 200 hours on them? Yes. Ending in sight? What? No, no. I could never beat this game. Then it's over. But I finally finished my Animal Crossing world, and it's like absolutely perfect, and it's so fun to walk into that world and just be like, ah, yes, yes, everything as it should be. So that's what I'm so I'm taking that mindset and I'm trying to do that with a lot more creative, I guess, sandboxy video games. Like I'd love to do that for all of, it won't happen until like Stable comes out, but I'd love to have like my perfect PZ save file. That's hopefully what an Apocalypse save file will be. Maybe even like a Rat Race save file. Just this world that I've kind of created and touched every part of it. That's why I say, like, how can you get bored in Project Zomboid? Just do whatever you want. Any idea, go do it. Or download a mod. Download a mod for it. It's one of the luxuries you have with this game. There are so many mods, and the modding experience is so easy. Like, Steam has made modding so much better, so much easier for you. You need no technical knowledge, really. You just need to know how to click a button and read directions. Even a boomer can do it. Yeah. But I mean, I've like modded games where, I mean, I've been modding since The Sims. Since The Sims 3. I might have gotten mods for Sims 1 and 2, but I don't remember. No, I modded The Sims 2 because I was on Mod The Sims. And Mod The Sims was crazy for The Sims 2. To be fair, a lot of people, especially boomers, everyone's bad at reading directions because everyone thinks they're smarter than the person who wrote directions. So everybody hates reading directions. Not me, though. That's my other fantastic ability. I challenge anyone to put IKEA furniture together faster and better than me. Except for IKEA employees, unfair advantage, you're disqualified. Animal food helps with hunger, not calories. Yeah, it is. You're right. You're right, Eduardo. Animal food has hunger reduction, but like no calorie information, which is weird because as all the gym bros know, dog food is a great source of protein. How are you going to get your gains? How are you going to get your gains if you're not eating your dog food? Okay, we could add a little texture. We could add a little texture to these windows. I'm barricading these windows not really to prevent zombies. The way we're preventing zombies is by killing all the zombies in the area. I'm just adding the barricades for aesthetics. Gym bros eat dog food? Since never, I think. But there was a funny meme about like dog food having like, I don't know, ridiculous amounts of protein in it. And there are a bunch of funny like edits of like gym bros being like, I know what I have to do, but I don't know if I have the strength to do it. Real gym. I mean, I'm gonna talk out my ass, okay? But real gym bros are super nice. Like real people who care about like exercise are some of the nicest people. Like they just want to help you. They just want you to get like help you get stronger. They'll be very like supportive and uplifting and not like judgmental. And they're definitely down to laugh at themselves and like do funny jokes like that. Powerlifting is like everyone wants everyone to get stronger. Some gym bro slop bowls might as well be dog food. Hey. I feel like give me gym bro slop over like unseasoned chicken and broccoli. I don't know what you're putting in there, but it has salt, right? It has like salt and cheese. Okay, give me that over the unseasoned chicken and steamed vegetables. All right. It looks terrible when the glass has been removed. I've tried not to do that. That's one of the reasons why I leave the glass in. All right, how much more carpentry do I need? Ugh. I have some more windows. Oh, seen people make and drink. I mean, if you're drinking your meat, fine. Don't season it. Like, I don't know. I don't know what you could... Gravy? What could you season? I mean, I guess there's like pâtés and stuff like that, but if it's like, it's at the level of drinkability, that's it. The texture is no. The texture is no. At least when there's glass, it looks like I've just nailed it into the glass. Oh my gosh. Eating pate like it's Go-Gurt. Okay, we have to talk about something else. There are some people who are trying to eat potentially right now. And you know, no matter what you're eating, you're grateful because you could be eating blended chicken. A nice little source of trees. Yep, that's right. We're going to talk about the trees. Hello, trees. Anything to not talk about the other thing? Are you sitting up straight? Have you had a glass of water? When was the last time you stretched your neck? When is mysterious quiet zombie going to come out of the trees and bite me? I heckin' love pate. It's called meatloaf. Okay, if we're calling meatloaf pate, then what the fuck is a burger? Oh, pate. It's all pate. It's all oh my god. Did you just hit me with a pun? It's a patty. But with a Y. I hate it. Guess sausages are just pate in a casing. It's just a tube. It's just a tube of pate. You know what? Fuck it. I guess I do. I love hot dogs. I love sausage. I love hamburgers. I love ground beef. Everything is either soup, sandwich, or pate. Blended chicken. Yeah, blended chicken for sausage is fine. I mean, just I think it's definitely like a texture thing, right? Like meatloaf has a nice, like for me, it has a nice, not crunchy, but like caramelized texture on the outside. It has density. It's got chew. It's not like yogurt. Not like I could just gulp it down. No need for chewing. No, I don't use the context menu to chop down trees. I can show you the fast way to chop down trees. I should check if they fixed it. If you do this, so this is what chat is talking about. You have to select the bottom. This is also your axe size. So you select cut down tree. You have to have an axe to do this. And I think specifically a chopping axe. Does anyone know if you have like a pickaxe, you don't get axe size, do you? Maybe you do. Maybe it's all axe weapons. We'll have to find out later and later on in the guide when I test it out. But you can use this to kind of avoid, like if you're walking through dense woods, you can kind of use this to avoid the spots where trees are. You just don't walk into that green circle. Really good at night. If you're, for whatever reason, if you're out in a wilderness run and you don't have a flashlight and it's night and you need to move through the trees, you can craft the crude stone axe, and this will let you do this and kind of see where the tree base is and avoid it when walking. But you can also, and what this is intended for, is so you can go up to a tree and then you can just speed up time and then the tree's done. Which it does make it go really, really fast, but yeah, here. It does not give swing experience. It used to be bugged. Okay, so that's fixed. So it would roll durability loss twice. If you're playing build 41, the glitch is still probably there. Makes the axe break faster. Still true in build 41, but fixed in build 42. And then here, you can do a fast chop. Here, I want her to catch her breath, actually. But you can do a fast chop through the manual route. Now, in my playthrough in Apocalypse, we know it's pretty safe. Like, I would be ridiculous. Possible, but ridiculous if a zombie came from somewhere right now and attacked me. Sorry, she's so I'm gonna let her drink. So dark. Alright, let there be light. So sorry. What I was trying to say is there's probably not going to be a zombie, but whenever you right click and fast forward time, you're giving up a certain amount of control. Like, the game will try to make time go back to normal if a zombie gets near you, but if you're in the trees and chopping, a zombie could be right here, and because my character doesn't see the zombie, the game's not going to stop time. The game only stops time when your character has a chance to see the zombie. So, chopping in, like, woods this dense is definitely risky if you think, like, if there's an all a chance a zombie might creep up on you. And you're also you're not in attack mode. So I like being in control of my character most of the time. If you want to kind of go faster, there's a way to still speed up time in single player. You just have to smash your speed up key. But you can. But whatever you prefer, just know the risks of the other way. You prefer doing the fast chop for the door breaking? Okay, let's see if I can move my car a little closer. Tuck your pants into the boots in the base game. That would be great. I just wish our boots... the boot models need to look better. I've had a small taste of mods on the, like, fashion mods on the Women's History Month server. And I'm like, Indie Stone, the modders have done so much. Can I have pretty shoes? Can we have shoes that just don't look like socks? Can I have shoes with, like, a sole to them? Could I get some definition on my shoes? If modders can do it, you can do it. And they don't have to be crazy detailed, but I just feel like look at all the other models on me. Like, I feel like my gloves have more detail than these shoes. My knee pads, my little canteen water bottle, the backpack, my bags, my hat. You could give a little more TLC to the shoes. And then they do look like socks. Like nimble stance manual chop while walking back and forth on a tile edge to train strength and nimble while cutting, but it is tedious. I know. I was like, oh God. That sounds like a good min-max strategy. But I don't know if I can do that. I don't know if I have the strength to min that max. Don't tempt me to get more fashion mods. Shoes and hair, man. Shoes and hair. Which do I want more? If I could make one vanilla change to beat PZ, it would be the ability to replace, pick up, build, move doors and garage doors. I would give the people doors. The people want doors. That's all they've ever wanted. Let the people have different types of doors in D-Stone. But after that, shoes and hair. Shoes and hair. Tall windows. I want the tall windows too. But give me the doors before everything. I think that was one of the things I was most disappointed with when we got our hands on fresh build 42. I was like, oh man, it's still all the same doors. We still don't have door technology. Have you just forgotten about the door technology? I feel like that's such a small thing that would give like building your own stuff so much more dimension. All right. I can just right-click barricade. If you don't want to right-click barricade, you can also go to building and select barricade. Maybe... top one comes off. How did I skip over this giant section? What is wrong with me? I think the other barricade oh, are you out? I think the other barricade type that would look okay with these windows would be the propane metal sheet one. The iron bars look goofy. Iron bars are made to fit like the small basic window. So when put on like a big glass window, the iron bars just show up in the center of it. The most disappointing part of Build 42 was seeing the animal implantation. No. No. What would you want more? What would you want more from the animals? What are you hating currently besides the fact that they're all girls? Besides the most recent bug that's plagued animals, what were you imagining? Like, what were you hoping for? I think I was hoping for, like, wild turkeys. I'm still kind of hoping we get wild turkeys. I was so convinced all the turkeys were I was like, okay, we have, like, rats, rabbits, oh, well, we didn't have raccoons at the start. We had rats, rabbits, turkeys, and deer. I thought those were going to be like the forest, the wilderness animals, and then it was going to be like pigs, sheep, chickens, cows were the domesticated animals. And I was like, okay, that's a good spread for like wilderness playthroughs. But then the turkeys were domesticated. And then there were no wild birds at all. And I guess another... wait, now that I think about it, I guess the other disappointing fact about the animals was that their meat is still, after almost a year, completely garbage. Do you think that's intentional so people don't go around the map in like multiplayer, like killing all the animals for food early on? Like, do you think that was a design decision to make killing animals not really valuable for food? I mean, if it's a choice, I think you need to at least make pigs, like, pigs are only good for meat. I mean, meat and medium hide, but I mean, mainly meat. We eat pigs. I mean, you can't get bacon from pigs. Yeah, all right. There are some things. But I will say I like the way... I feel like animals were very seamless. That's one thing I was worried about. One of my big worries with animals was that they were going to take... Like somehow PZ wasn't going to feel like PZ anymore because there were going to be animals running around. But... Oh. I hear a zombie trapped somewhere. We'll have to go look for them. Oh, well. Guess I should unlock the front door before I barricade all the windows. That would have been awful. I'm sure I could have gotten through the back, yeah. Looks like that's how I exited. The AI is poor. The interaction with zombies is limited. The nutrition is extremely poorly balanced. The hunting is functionally non-existent. Wild animals are at best a nuisance and at worst, the worst way to acquire animals. The AI framework makes the implementation of survivors look even further away. They produce a ton of lag. They produce a ton of waste. Their feeding systems are busted and buggy. I could go on. No, you're right. You're not wrong. But see, I had very low expectations. And I'm trying to think of like a sandbox game that has good animal AI. And I can't think of one. Like I've been playing a bit of Conan Exiles since it was remastered. And oh my god, is the AI in that game is so stupid. It's like, for modern video gaming, like they get stuck everywhere. Like a monster will accidentally walk down the stairs and just be stuck there forever. And I always take advantage of it. I just stand back from afar and shoot them over again. I know you are. I know you are, Tyrannica. You are a prominent defender of the Indie Stone devs, but the animals were definitely the most disappointing part for you. I mean, I don't know. The crafting is still disappointing. It's like, if we're critical about it, the more I think critically, the more I can be like, yeah, they still haven't touched glass making. Glass making hasn't had any love at all. Like, as glass making, I guess the glass making love that was shown was that they made magazines so you could learn the skill. And I think that's about it. They didn't add like windshields or windows. Maybe even like glass weaponry. Like you can make, like, I don't know, like could we have like obsidian or something like that and just tuck it under glass? You learn how to make obsidian blades or something. But the beautiful thing about PZ is the hopium is high because... Is it too dark in here? Oh my gosh, stop pulling out your gun when I want you to pull out your pin light. I really don't like that it pulls out my gun when I'm trying. And it doesn't even turn the gun, the flashlight on the gun immediately on when I press my flashlight button. If you hold your flashlight button, you can pick what flashlight you want to use. Okay, I feel like you should just not have my gun flashlights be on this menu at all. I like that I can use them as a flashlight, but you shouldn't put them there. If I'm desperate, I'll just turn on my gun light. Don't default to that. But good tip, Tony. Would Obsidian be napping? It could be a little bit of both. They've already shown us intertwined skills where you need a little bit of this and a little bit of that to make it. Tailoring has that. It has some things that give you carving XP. Like the things that are made with like an awl or a punch will often give you carving XP in tailoring, and it says requires carving 3. So see, there's stuff like this for tailoring and carving, and then tailoring and blacksmithing. Like to make armor, to make plate mail, you need to have a little bit of tailoring, a little bit of blacksmithing. So they could have like for cool, primitive, edgeless, something that you don't ever really need to sharpen, like a higher level up than the large stone knife. Because right now, napping level 6, you're done with napping. And napping is one of like... So maybe for levels 7, 8, 9, and 10, you start using glass making, and you can make those, like, you can make cooler blades. Because that is the one interesting thing about the napped stone blades over blacksmithed blades. The stone blades don't go dull. So they're very consistent damage outputters. Versus even making your own hunting knife, which is going to dull while you use it. Be less consistent. What's your kill count up to? After finishing the prison, I'm at 2,261. I got 1,500 zombies. A little bit over 1,500 zombies at the prison. You don't want to level tailoring without books, so you're on the search for them? Go for it. There are also VHS tapes that will give you tailoring skill now. So make sure you're on the lookout for those. And tailoring is honestly one of the I think one of the best crafting trees right now. And it's kind like when you get to the stage where you can do the tailoring carving crafts. Oh my gosh, those are like great carving XP. You can hold off leveling up. Obsidian blades. Yes. Wait, I forgot how to say that word. Macahuitl? Right. Tell me again, robot. Tell me again how to say the word robot. I don't think that's right, robot. Ma qua wheat. Wait. Makwa wheat. Makwa wheat. All right. Have we all remembered that forever? No. The H makes a W sound. And do a soft click with the tongue for the TL. You think my tongue is dexterous enough to do something like that? I can barely trill my R's. His original pronunciation was wrong. I know. That person is making, I guess, a good living off of YouTube pronunciation, because I see them pronouncing words all the time, and they bait out their video length by giving mispronunciations of the word at the beginning. I was trying to skip around until I found where he actually gives out the correct pronunciation. Gotta hide it in the like 43-second video. You can't just give people what they're looking for. You have respawns completely turned off, and all of a sudden today, zombies you had killed a few days ago started respawning. Any idea what's happening there? So by respawning, do you mean like you killed a bunch of zombies in an area and then you went back to that area and you saw just new zombies there? Or were they dead zombies that did an animation like they were getting up from the ground? If it was the animation where zombies that you had killed, you walk by a pile of corpses and all of a sudden one starts to animate and get up, that isn't... Okay, so No, like the dead body's reanimated. Okay, that is not. That does sound like respawning, but that's actually this setting. Here, come on, game. This is one of my favorite settings. Where is it though? Where is it? It's the zombies will pretend to be dead setting. Okay, here it is. Fake dead zombie reanimation. So in Apocalypse it's turned off, but I think it's more fun when it's world and combat zombies. That means giant piles of zombies you killed. The zombie can get back up from those dead piles. Those are just zombies I like to headcanon think of as I didn't really cut the brain stem connection. I cut it enough so that there was separation and the zombie appeared dead. But after it had been like sitting on the ground and, you know, things start to congeal, blood starts to dry, scabs start to form, there was enough reconnection there that the zombie, when aroused by a player nearby, had enough juice left to get back up. So those are zombies you gotta kill twice. And they make those giant corpse piles a little more dangerous. Now, if it was all the zombies were killed and just some started appearing, it could just be migration. When you kill zombies in a cell, say I killed a bunch of zombies over here, and then I'm like, okay, I cleared out these apartment buildings, I'm done for the day, and I go back to my base. Well, the game, while I'm away, is going to be like, oh man, a bunch of zombies are missing from the northern side of the cell. Let's send some of the zombies down here at this end back over there. That's what migration was originally, and that's what people refer to migration. It's kind of the redistribution that the game tells zombies to do inside of a cell so that you don't get a bunch of zombies clumped up in one area. And that can happen, I think it's default, like every 12 hours? So it can feel like you go somewhere in the morning, clear out all the zombies, and then come back there in the evening, and there's a bunch of zombies there again. And then now, there's also cell-to-cell migration. So this is what I need to be concerned about, right? Because I'm also playing with Respawn Off in my Apocalypse world. So even though I've killed all the zombies, I think, nearby, the game is going to tell zombies from all across the map to start going to my cleared out cells. I think that happens very slowly because I played the rat race, which is thousands of zombies. And I cleared out areas and never really saw a lot of zombies show up, but it's peasy. Everybody spread out, but also prefer urban areas. Yes. Yes. You play PZ, yet you want instant gratification. I just want information. The pate talk was too much for people eating dinner, but the zombie congealing talk is fine. I mean, this is a zombie game. Although, I think PZ does get away with a lot because the graphics are so cartoony. Like PZ could almost be like a PG game. But like a Peggy 12, is that what they call it in gaming? God, I wonder if it is. I don't know what the age rating for Zomboid is. All right, you sit, read your masonry book. Oh, I guess I could start on blacksmithing too. Although I might give myself a little break and we can go exploring. Go see a farmland. Thank you for the detailed answer. Hey, no worries. Thank you for listening. I love yapping. Thank you all for coming here and listening to me yap endlessly about my favorite game. Who else would I talk to about Project Zomboid for 8 hours a day? You're doing me such a service. Thank you. Also, I like telling people all the information because I think knowing everything helps you. Like when you understand why the game works a certain way, then it sticks better. Probably not officially rated because it's an early access. Well, Indie Stone, I think, I don't know, you have a little potty humor in the game, so that might tip you over the edge, but you could probably get a Peggy 12 rating. Online interactions not rated by the ESRB. Gotta cook that one. Let's make another roast. Can I return a patty to its ground beef state? Like, can we go backwards? I feel like I should be able to go backwards if I haven't seasoned the patty in any way. Let me just squish it in my hands. I know my hands are dirty, but just give me the option. Getting my little bacon seasonings. Do this even with rotten bacon and keep it because bacon bits can be added to almost anything as a seasoning. And it's just a little bit of like extra cooking XP, extra happiness. It's one of the few rotten foods that I think gives you really good use once you hit level 7 cooking and you can use rotten food again. Or for the first time. There you go. Okay, don't burn everything. But it's true, Zomboid is so complex that even I, with 800 hours of gameplay, have managed proudly to teach Claire something. It's true. Because you also get, like, you don't know what you don't know. And then everyone gets into their own, like, comfort cycle and rhythm that you end up sticking to. And then once you learn how to do something, you don't really change it. It's not Conan Exiles. It's Floppy Dong Sim. I play a girl. I wouldn't know. It's the magically perky grapefruit, or sorry, not grapefruit, watermelon-sized tits game to me. It's the there is no gravity in this game. Learned about the bacon bits from watching the 8x 1% sprinters playthrough. Yes. And I learned about the bacon bits, God, from either... It's probably Private Lime. What up, fan of cards? But my favorite bit of PZ information is the did you know you can stand up fast? If you hold shift before you start standing up, you get up so much faster. Fast sit up. Normal stand. That will save your life. Can I sit faster if I'm holding shift? No, that didn't look faster. Right. I'm not gonna let you eat because you often get overweight. Oh my gosh. Wait, you're hungry. Okay, I guess I will let you eat. It's only 600 calories. Yeah, eat half of it. You saw from a YouTube short, you can shift interact with any door and it'll swap you to the driver's seat? What? Okay, you're unlocked, right? I need a car. I guess I can do it with the non-driver's side. Oh, shit. It does. Look, I'm over here now. All right, who's got it? You gonna beat me? You gonna beat me to it? The more you know. Oh my gosh, that's so good. How many times, that's such a good tip. How many times have you been caught, like, trying to get away from zombies and you end up just, like, going to a different door or not getting into a door? Because you're like, oh, I just want to get into the driver's side and go. Yeah, that's a huge time saver. And especially, like, if you like cars, you really want to get in fast. Like, you want to get, like, a lot of times you're under duress when trying to get into a car. And if you can remember that trick, I think that could really help you. Yeah, if the window's broken or something, or like, I'm imagining those situations where like I might have a bunch of zombies like following me. So I'm like, oh shit, let me just run around. Like, let me run around my car to get into the driver's seat instead of just like running to my car and just tapping Shift E. Because I don't want to worry about like bungling, messing, or like bringing up the Z menu and then pressing the corresponding key. Like, I just don't want any more room for error. The power of the hotkeys. All right. I'm still barricading windows, although I think I'm running out of windows to farm for barricade XP. How close am I? Oh, I'm 2,000 XP away. Oh, and I have more windows. I have more windows. Do I need more wood. I dislike the birch tree the most, which is so funny because I love birch trees in real life, but I feel like in most video games, birch trees look awful. Minecraft and Project Zomboid are my only examples. The double split trunk is just too repetitive for me. It's like, oh, every single birch tree splits into a perfect V. Okay. The sound your character makes when catching on fire is honestly disturbing. Yeah, it is. You gotta scream along with it. You gotta go, ah! Ah! It's more cathartic that way. Ooh, birch trees are clones of each other and as a result are considered one of the largest biomass singular flora. So you're saying that their similarity, embrace it. They're all clones. Ooh, I wonder. So dandelions are clones too, right? Dandelions and birch trees slowly taking over the world. Dandelion Void is one of those games. One of those kind of zombie-esque games I'm actually interested in. It's from like a PZ modder. And it's supposed to be like PZ in space. And you're fighting some like dandelion cloned thing. The new more. Oh, dude, I love how DVD brained you are, Cat. The new Maury for the Jason and Dead by Daylight has him tipping over a gas can and lighting the survivor on fire. At the end, the can is bugged in game for you and doesn't show up. So it looks like he kicks an invisible jerry can. PZ has better animation somehow. It's like they had this dude made 5+ years ago. They were just waiting. They're like, one day this IP will come to us. They will relent. You were told once that dandelion is God's favorite flower, so he made them grow everywhere. Dandelions, I believe, are an invasive species brought to at least America by Europeans, used for food. Because you can eat like every part of the dandelion. Flower, root, leaf. It's not good tasting. That's what I think of every time I pass like fields of dandelions. I'm like, one day I'll remember you in case the apocalypse comes and I have to eat you. People say they're good for you. I mean, most leafy greens are good for you. Especially if you eat a modern diet of highly processed, refined foods. Yeah, eat a leaf. Eat a leaf and a root. Get yourself some fiber. Too many young people are getting colon cancer. They're not eating enough greens and fiber. But that's the secret. You don't have to eat greens to get fiber. You can eat potatoes. You can eat beans. You don't have to eat leaves. If you don't like leaves, you don't have to eat leaves. God, why was the whole world vibrating there? One single cashew tree. There's a cashew tree in a city in the northern region here because of a genetic mutation. That thing got so huge it covers like 8,500 to 9,000 square meters. Have you ever played Black and White? No. Yeah, I know. That's everyone who's ever met me who's played Black and White is like, you would love Black and White. I need to play it one of these days. I'm sure there's like an emulator or something I could get to play it with. That's where you get to be like God, right? And you kind of like raise an animal, a kingdom. I think this is your heads up. I'm going to try to play some Paralives Saturday. So you might be getting a completely extra bonus stream. Where? I'm out of nails. No, they're all in here. I just hate The Sims, man. I've been waiting for a legit competitor to The Sims for since the release of Sims 4. And now it's here, so and they're doing really well. I just hope so in like people are getting really hyped because it's sold a lot. And like that's just one metric, right? Like, that's the first metric. Honestly, that's one of the easier metrics to hit. Like, big sales day. I hope they can, I hope, unlike Inzoi, they continue to put in work and effort and heart and soul and updates and love into the game. I think they will. Paralives, I've been watching it for a long time, and they seem to be a good company. Dandelion greens are really good if you like a little bitter. I saw this thing where you could make, like, you would, like, honey the flowers. Just soak the flowers in honey before, and we're talking about dandelions when they're yellow, not when when the flowers are still yellow, not when they turn to the white fluff, their seed form. Oh, and that's one of the sad things about dandelions. They don't really produce pollen. So they're not good for the bees. Why aren't you building? You're the little hand of God in black and white and can control a creature and perform miracles and stuff. You're considering an investment at this point and hoping it turns out well regarding Paralives? I think so. They've put, okay, number one, they have the pick a color system, which lets you select from a rainbow wheel of colors what color you want an object to appear. That was like standard. That was like they called it the create a style system, or create a style in The Sims 3. And when they reverted to Sims 2 limited color swatches, I knew it was all about greed and money. I mean, it's always about greed and money, but I'm like, oh, you really, you got upset that people had access to a bunch of different colorways and probably didn't spend as much on your shitty DLC to just get a normal color for one item. So I'm excited. I want to try it out. I saw Rual Storage play, and he was calling. I don't know exactly how he started. He was calling his playthroughs 0 to hero, but I'm gonna do something. I want to do something similar, like a rags to riches playthrough. That's how I always like to play The Sims. Start out with absolutely nothing, and see how far I can go. So we'll be trying that out. What can we do when we have absolutely nada? It's like $2,000, over $1,000 for all of the Sims DLC. Just sorry, and that is just for The Sims 4. Come back. It's my favorite part of the stream. It's the let me rant about EA part of the stream. Look, I took it very personally. Okay, carpentry. I can add more planks to these windows. I could also make some drying racks. I need all like the leather drying racks still. I need plant drying racks. We're out, we're out. Train simulator level of DLC. Hey. Can you play Train Simulator with all of the DLC enabled? I mean, you'd probably have to be a millionaire to do that. But having all of the DLC enabled in Train Simulator probably doesn't break the game and make it unplayable. I don't know. Maybe it does. But in The Sims, it definitely does. They have an option where you can remove DLC. You can only choose to play with like certain DLC packs you've purchased, because playing with all of your DLC packs will make your game unplayable. You had to check just to make sure Train Sim 6 has $3,800 worth of DLC. Hopefully you can play with all three. That's like a car. Like, not a good car, but that's like a fairly decent car for $4,000. They like their trains. Yeah, that's they found their audience. That should be illegal. Okay, but okay, how much money do you think you've spent on streaming services though? Like, and I feel like, I mean, I know like in today's age of you don't own a fucking thing, you dumb person. You thought you owned things. You thought you owned it when you bought a game digitally online. You thought you owned that game or movie. So I know we don't own anything, but you probably play I don't know, maybe not. I was going to say you probably pay thousands of dollars in streaming services, but I'm like, no, it's just like $10 a month. But you'll get there. You'll get there. At least you get to own your potentially $3,800 of train DLC for, I assume, as long as Steam allows you to. Which is probably for at least 20 more years. All right, we don't have a carving book, but I still need some things from carving. So we're just going to start leveling it up. Did you just shut down? I don't want to make the simple ones. I want to make the fancy ones. I have nails. Did you just... Oh my gosh, you did. You ran out of fuel. Didn't I fill you up earlier? I have too many fridges. I really need to get rid of my fridges. The drain on this generator is too much. All right. 1 chest freezer, 4 pumps, 1 green fridge, large store fridge, 13 lights, 4 popsicle freezers. All right, I will look into reducing freezers soon. Would buy a hard copy of PZ, same. At this point, they've got me. Like, I mean, I bought every DLC expansion pack for The Sims 3. I don't mind spending, like, video games is my favorite hobby. This is my hobby. I don't like, when I like a staycation. I like a staycation at home, chilling, playing my video games. So I won't blame anyone for spending money on their video games. Like, people spend money on all kinds of stupid stuff. I will judge you if you are actively giving a company that is being a predator to you, I guess, all of your money. I can't help myself. I'm a little judgmental. But, you know, I've smoked a cigarette before. I've done stuff that's bad for me because I've wanted to do it. I understand. Spiffo statue edition, yes. It'd be so awesome if Zomboid released like a collector's edition. I hope they do. I mean, they've also been like every makeshift drop. If you are looking for memorabilia, Indie Stone partners with a company called Makeshift that does like normally just little stuffed animals. This last time they did clothing. They did a sweatshirt, which was really nice. I love that sweatshirt. Very expensive, so it should be nice. It was like over $100, so it should be the nicest sweatshirt I own, and it is the nicest sweatshirt I own. I would pay any amount of money. Firstborn child. Give me that drop. Smoked a cigarette before? Yeah, a couple. And I did it with the full knowledge that it was bad for me. Yeah, it was very expensive. But all IndieStone gave all of their their portion of the sale to charity. So that's nice. You can feel a little good about that. And I think they've done that with everything they've released through Makeshift. I didn't buy the very first Spiffo, But I've purchased everything since then. And every time Indie Stone's given their portion to charity. Oh my gosh, it's a log. You collect Fallout pins, so the Spiffo pin set. You're straight up a mark for that. Both of your parents smoke, so you've hated the smell all your life. See, that's one of the weird things about me. I like the smell of cigarettes. I don't know. I guess it's just like I've always enjoyed the smell of like a fire. But cigarettes don't really smell bad to me. Perfume, I'll get a migraine from it. Like strong cleaning smells, I'll get a migraine from it. Certain like strong food smells, I'll get a migraine from it. Fucking smoking, I'm like, oh, not that bad. Campfire smell and cig smell's not the same. I mean, it's close. Do you enjoy cannabis smoke? I think cigarettes smell better than weed. Weed is stinky. And often the stinkier the weed, the better the weed. But weed can smell like something died. Most of the time, cigarettes don't smell like something died. Project Zomboid belonged to Paradox. We definitely have a Learn How to Cook radio DLC by now. All right. You can catch your breath and read masonry. Gasoline and model glue was your jam growing up. The difference for you is if you smell weed, you laugh and smile. You have the opposite reaction to cig smoke. Yeah, I mean, it's a bad habit. I'm not I don't actively smoke. I do enjoy having lungs. I like to run around sometimes. Also, thank you, Eduardo, for the 10 doll hairs. I appreciate that. So if you're not into the dank smell, you're smoking the wrong stuff. Like the smell of gas and cut grass. I remember the first time I wore a corsage, I got a terrible migraine from the smell of the flower. That's when I learned don't wear flowers. I like the smell of a flower when it's just a quick sniff. When it's a constant smell emanating on one side of me, don't like it. Oh my gosh. I wish I could garden. Activities that grandmas can do with no problem. I'm out there like literally dying in the sun, sweating every ounce of moisture in my body out and suffocating with the smell. Right. I'm missing... Did I get enough saplings? Or am I going to have to go to my other wood pile and get more saplings? I think I'll have to get more. I also need a drill. Why are you so... Oh, you put the 6 in your inventory. You had blood taken today to see if you're allergic to cedar trees? Like it added to your allergy shot mix? That's a good smell. Like if you've ever had like a cedar box... I know I've seen drills. Hand drills. Uh-oh. I don't have a drill? I've been seeing these everywhere. I never picked one up. Toolbox, please. No. Fishing rods and fishing net. You shouldn't even be in here. I have fishing boxes. Blacksmithing tongs, file set, metal sheet snips. In the sewing? No, not in the sewing. Okay. I guess we'll be hunting for that in a little bit. Those redwoods look like something out of a fairy tale. They absolutely are something out of a fairy tale and should be protected at all costs. Don't let them burn, please. Don't let them burn. Don't chop them down. These trees take like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years to grow. So these trees have been here before America, like the United States of America was a country. Do not protect the trees. Yes, I'm a tree hugger. Full-blown tree hugger. Don't you dare chop down a tree that's 200 years old. What the fuck? Go make some quick-growing tree into paper. Don't touch my ancient beauties. And to think, like, most of America used to be giant trees? Like, it didn't just... Like, it wasn't just the redwoods. Like, those are, like, the largest trees, but there used to be, like, that's what the early industry was in America. Like, Northern America, it was, like, lumber. So, trees that had been growing for, like, hundreds of years, gone. Just gone so fast. Oh my gosh, so many guns. All right, I think in here, I'm gonna start moving these things. You gotta go. And we broke it. I'm going to try to put all snacks into here. Light as a feather. All right. This is not staying here. You will be used. So I think I want to make this like my drying rack room. That's why I'm drinking all the water out of the toilets and sink, because all this is going to be disassembled and ripped out. I'll sledge out the wall in the middle, and that'll be my little drying rack set up with fire, the oven in there to keep it warm. And here, this downstairs floor, I think I kind of want to put all my tools here. Do I like this here? No! Did you just break? I didn't realize you had a break chance. Okay. This is why I'm not allowed to have nice things. This is why we have to have floor organization until I hit carpentry. Carpentry 10, because, oh, you want to move a piece of furniture from here to there? Fuck you. That's why. Ooh, yay, that one didn't break. Oh, something doesn't have a 3D model. Hard candies. Grandma's a hard candy. Gosh, wait. VHS tapes? Can I pick you up without breaking? I'll move you upstairs. I need a place to put my VHS tapes. No, no chance to break. Cool. Right, but I think I want to store my weapons down here. Weapons, drinks right here, ready to grab. I think I want to move one of this ice chest that's out here, right here. I think it'll look better. I can get rid of this little mini fridge. I need something here. I didn't like the way that one container looked. Maybe just a trash can. I don't mind this little countertop here. I like how it kind of makes a natural path and kind of separates that. No 3D hard candies uninstalling. Wish you could turn off / unplug certain electronics. Absolutely. there is a mod for that. Or at least there was in Build 41. Do I have a trash can? I'm sure I do have a trash can upstairs. Yeah, it's big and ugly. Now let's swap that out for our cute little trash can. Oh, not the clock. Press R to cycle through objects. Since I just picked something up, I can press tab. To quick place it down. Here, take all the little broken bits of wood. Thank you. Can't keep adding mods. What's your mod count at, Tony? What's your mod count at? How many mods do you have? Under 300, over 100? I feel like that's the range, people. Once you start modding, you brought it down to 40? Okay, you're good. You're good then. You can mod so much more. You haven't even begun to mod yet. I don't know if I like you there. Let's go throw this other rotten food in the other compost bins I made. Little frame moved. Can we not place things up there? Oh, I thought we could place things on top of this. That makes it so much more annoying. It looks perfect for placing things on top. Dean's fishing guide. Oh, you're an extra. Let's move you outside. Mods are the reason PZ has lasted as long as it has? Yes. But I feel like that's a good, I think that's a good tell point for any video game. Does it have a thriving mod community? Do the devs, even consider the modders when they make the game? Do they try to make it easy for modders? Do they try to make it harder? Are they good at communicating with, modders? Or is it just going to be like a Bethesda situation where you drop an update for a game after 5 years or every year and you continuously break mods over and over and over again? I know mods have broken in PZ, but That's what I mean. It is unstable. It is in beta. There's only so much they can do. Mod breaking is inevitable in this game. At this point. But I think Indie Stone tries. Tries to help the modders. You had 2 heavily modded Skyrim runs doing that when they did that. I'm afraid, I mean, it's been a really long time since I've hopped into a Fallout game. But I'm like, God, I don't even want to think about trying to get my mods back. I know that's going to be hours of work, and then some may not even be there. All right, I don't need duplicate copies of VHS tapes. The horse mod is great. The horse mod is awesome. Done by like a team of many people. It's I want to do next time I do a wilderness playthrough, I'm starting with the horse mod, and then I might give myself the horse mod once I kill a certain, or give myself a horse once I kill a certain amount of zombies. I want a horse. I deserve a horse. Same for Factorio. They even employed a modder. The one responsible for the space DLC. A problem that you have is that they don't have TV-related activities tied to day length yet. You play in real time, but VHSs are like still 20 seconds long. Wish you could have a movie going on in the background as you read a skill book. Painkillers too. Yeah, real time I think is tough to balance. All right, it's 3 a.m. What's your weight looking like? Oh, it's going down. That means you can eat a burger. And another burger. You can eat that roast. Right, you need to be cooked. Feed you this. But you're too full. All right, drop and give me an hour of burpees, please. Wait, I can put some of this stuff away. Clean up my bedroom. Actually, I think I'm going to put the newspapers downstairs. Do you have any idea, like, when the glorious, magnificent, absolutely legendary new start of Wilderness or Alpha the map will start? I mean, hopefully not anytime soon. So if it happens soon, it means Rat died, probably. But I know after being treated to all the delicious loot in Apocalypse, I will be craving some, like, no loot off the map type of playthroughs. Let me forage and make and carve everything myself. You learned about the nails? Wait, you can forge nails from 2 different tables? Oh, forage nails from 2 different tables. One table is 1 nail and the other is 1 to 3? Dang, I got lucky and I kept foraging 3 nails. So I assumed that they had just upped the nail amount. All right, turn this gun on so I can read this house for sale. Homeward Real Estate, listing number 943, 2-story house north of Rosewood. Colorful 2-story home just north of Rosewood with 3 acres of land and farm animal facilities. Quiet rural location. Perfect for a small-scale farmer who likes a slower life. Ooh, did you spawn in Rosewood? Did you spawn in Rosewood and wanted to set up a farm? Well, the game has just told you exactly where to find one and given you a hint that animals are there. Maybe we'll go check that out tomorrow, see if those animals are still alive. Wait, you can forage dirt bags and empty sandbags, but you still can't forage a sandbag? No. You're so close, Indy Stone. You're so close. Let us forage bags of sand. It's not too powerful. The raccoon is already pooping, I see. Been here over a month. You've been here close to a year, Eduardo. You live here now. The stream is your home. You can't escape it. Game's been early access for X years, X months, X days, X hours, and X minutes, and we still can't forage stand bags. Uh-oh, did I keep you up all night? I'm sorry. I mean, she doesn't need to sleep. Hello, rabbit. I need it to rain. I don't want to have to manually fill up my trough. Also, since when did they fix the gate? Why the gate doesn't open from the middle of the gate anymore? I remember when that first happened, people were like, that's opening like from the middle is proper. And I just accepted it. I just accepted it. Oh, 1 month back. Sandbag Kai on the forum every day and every time they release a new patch. Honestly, they okay. The most recent forum post, they got rid of their top commenter. Top commenter was gone. There was a... What was their name? Was their name Mr. Penis? I think their name was Mr. Penis, and they had like a picture, a profile picture of a cat with the word balls on it. Oh my gosh. Go away! So, the reason there are so many animals here is because I have a catch and release trapping program right now. But, you know, it's, you gotta trap and kill. Otherwise, the animals just hang out next to the traps all the time, and they don't go anywhere, and then they're not afraid of your horn. They're afraid of me shouting. But the car horn doesn't scare them. And they do not fear... The wild rabbits fear the car. The wild rabbits just ran away. But these animals, the trapped animals...
Look at a dog. This place is magnificent.
Ooh, you're magnificent. Foxish. Tail, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Milquetoast Claire. I came out here very tired and exhausted. And I'm apparently fighting zombies. It's been a while since I've seen zombies. We've completely cleared out Rosewood, the prison as well. But what were you up to today? What game were you playing? Playing some PZ? Oh, you guys beat me to it. Thank you for the shout out. If you're not already following Fox's tail, then join me in filling in that heart. Because it yearns to be filled. Oh, you were playing Project Zomboid. What type of PZ? Don't get up. Don't get up. Although, probably just use a gun because I know stomping's just going to make me more tired. I'll eat your watch. A couple stragglers are being brought in with the gunfire, but I think I'll be okay. Probably jammed. How's the newbie guide going? Great stream, thanks. We are playing the enclosure challenge where you get locked in a chunk for 10 days, then add another chunk after 10 days. That's always super fun. I haven't done like an enclosure challenge or like quite like that, but I've played PZ where I'm not allowed to step foot outside of my starting kind of area. You always have to get really resourceful in those types of games because you just start eating everything like a locust. You're stripping every part of the map for tools and resources. I'm just playing regular Apocalypse, so all the loot feels like I've been given all the loot. And especially since they raised how much ammo you get. We've been smooth sailing. I really want you to rest up. Oh, look, where were you? Where were you, zombie? You know you could have snuck into my trees over there. And you could have killed me. I could have been blindly chopping trees, not even looking at you, looking at chat. You're the type of zombie I fear the most. The one that just wanders up to my base one day quietly, without any hullabaloo, and then you sit in my woods, following probably one of these wild animals I've released, which are making noise. All these animals are as loud as a generator. So the vortex of animals I've released will slowly pull zombies closer and closer to me. Maybe I should just pick all of you up. If I get an animal trailer, I'll put them back in. Yeah, exhaustion doesn't affect your damage. Yeah, guns are powerful. But we're not really gaining a bunch of like strength or fitness XP using our guns. So guns are great as long as you have ammo for guns. But you're playing like there's no making ammo. You can't make ammo currently. So guns are kind of like a losing thing. Like eventually you will run out of ammo. But they've given you so much ammo now in Apocalypse that like I raided and cleared Rosewood just with the ammo I found here, and I have ammo left over. So the more I go out and explore, the more of an arsenal I'll get, and I'll probably be able to clear the whole map with guns. At a certain point, because I want to level up all my skills, I'm gonna just have to stop leveling aiming and switch over to my other melee skills, because I'll run out of zombies, I think, before I run out of ammo. There is always LV, though. You always thought you were weaker when tired and exhausted. Yes, physically. Okay, so you wanna let's pull it up. Let's look up the wiki so we can see numbers. Is it gonna show under Moodles? I'm looking for the Moodles. So if you're stressed, and remember, accuracy does affect your damage because the way I understand aiming works now is if you, the player, hit a zombie, you don't always damage the zombie, but you do stun the zombie. So that's what, so accuracy could, like, is lower overall. So you would potentially do less damage if you got unlucky and you got rolled more misses. This is, I don't know, maybe ask someone who knows more about guns, but that's how I'm interpreting this stuff with the way I understand guns to work. Because there was a bunch of different ways guns worked at the start. And I think people didn't like it that if they put their cursor over a zombie and shot the zombie and it looked like they shot the zombie, that nothing would happen to the zombie. And the game was like rolling a miss for you. So now, like, even if your shot connects, the game might roll 0 damage because it's doing that RPG thing where it's like, well, you missed. Like right here, I shot him in the head, but he's gonna get up because I probably didn't do a lot of damage to him. So even though it looked like I potentially point blank shot him in the head, the game was like, maybe you just grazed his temple because, I mean, I'm still not level 10 aiming, although I am very high. I'm almost level 6. I am an above average aimer. Tired is the search term. Okay. I'm sleepy. I'm tired. That's right. We got there. We got there. Oh, wait. We didn't look at sleepy. I just showed you stressed. Let's look at let's look at endurance, because endurance does it too. Yeah, exhausted doesn't look like it affects. I mean, it says 95 decreased damage, but I do think that only applies to melee damage. Can't swing a sledgehammer anymore. My eyes, wake up. Enjoy it. Enjoy that bright light. How could you sleep? It's so bright. It's time to stay awake. Melee weapons damage decreased by 95%. Ranged weapons, flat ranged accuracy penalty. But so when we're sleepy, we're less accurate with guns. But exhaustion doesn't affect us at all, really, it looks like, with aiming. So just sleepy and just panic. Oh, it's 11. It's time for sleep. Yeah, it is. Ooh, a book. Animal Care 4. So Indie Stone's gotten so much better at doing thematic loot, so don't skip barns anymore. Barns used to have like nothing in them, but now you can get like pitchforks, sledgehammers, all kinds of cool stuff just sitting out in a barn. All right. Any animals here? No animals in the animal zone. I might keep animals here in the future. So I'm going to empty out that trough that has access to the rain. And hopefully some rain will fill that up. So if I bring animals here, they won't die of thirst. I don't see any animals, though. Let's check around. You can pull up this, the designated zones, and that'll reveal spots where animals could spawn. Ooh, and it looks like 2 cows. They have no access to food or water. 7 bags of feed. Okay, I just put that on the ground right now. Okay. Again, want that to hopefully fill up with rainwater so these cows don't die of thirst. Oh, hello, other cow. Oh, this is good. You have access to some water. Are these not fillable? All right, and hello, my bull female. I'm trying to pet you. All right, Warren and Dole. I need a scythe. Wait, was it a survivor house? I didn't notice. I was fixated on the cows. Found an axe in a barn? Yeah. Alright. You are not milkable. I don't see any babies, so probably both of these cows. Yeah. Can't be milked. Alright, well, hopefully one day Indie Stone will fix the male, will give us male animals back. This game is hard. It is. It's the game. You need information, and the game doesn't always give you a lot of information about itself. But once you start to learn what you need to do, it gets easier, and it definitely gets like surmountable. There could be 1 cow of each type. Yellow cow for banana milk. Pink cow for strawberry milk. White for vanilla. Wait, I think we just call that milk. But I get it. Like a solid white cow for vanilla milk. Perfect coffee creamer. There's a mod that makes the brown cows do like chocolate milk. Ooh, you got an anvil from a barn? Oh my gosh, that would be awesome. Ooh, you're right. It is a survivor house. Hot diggity dog. All right, I need a drill. If we see a drill, I need it. Okay, that is a failing window. There we go. If you don't get a window open quickly, I feel like it's most likely going to break. So if you care about trying not to like break the locks on windows. I might need a medium handle. Just bail. Try to find another window. Another angle head flashlight. Oh my gosh. They really upped the amount of angle head flashlights there are. That's good. We got a zombie inside. I always like keeping a claw hammer as my hammer. Let me go drop this off. That way we can unbarricade things. Yep, we got a basement and an upstairs for the survivor house. You're sick of it? Yeah, the first bite is always you can turn off infection. That's how I started playing the game. I kept getting to carpentry 10. I kept dying. That wasn't fun to me. So I turned off infection. You can still die. You just have like your health just becomes like a traditional health bar. So if this bar goes to 0, you die, but you can live through and heal through bites. You are the chosen one. You are Ellie from The Last of Us. You are immune. You've got the main character energy to go all the way and save the world. Right, it looks, yeah, like just one zombie. Oh. Let's refill our gun. Gonna do it. And you can, if you decide, okay, I'm ready, like I had my fun, I wanted to go, you want to turn it back on, you can tweak your sandbox settings mid-game for something like that. You can also play with infection on and just debug. If you get some damage that you think is unfair or you just don't want to die, you can just debug it. Recoil pad. What can we attach a recoil pad to? Can be mounted on an M1A rifle. Blah, 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 blah. Double barrel shotgun. Blah, 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 blah. Reduces firearm recoil and delay to next shot. All right, I do want all the guns. 3 boxes, or shotgun shells, an ammunition box. Maintenance 2, butterfly knife, hunting knife. We have a magazine, the first weapons. All right, grab that. No generator, so all of their food is rotten. You want some fruit punch? I feel like I still hear zombie noise. Nothing in the closet. What's on the ground? So some items are going to be just laying out on the ground. So always dip into carving 5. That's a nice find. Level 5 books. Check the floor is what I was saying. We've got cookware, foraging recipe, forge frying pan, Sparky's lighting guide. All right, let me drop off some loot, unbarricade the front door so I can go out that way. That mod's a must for you now. You can also tweak your sandbox settings with debug mode, but I am still intimidated by debug mode. Debug mode is like the power to do everything, and that does include fucking everything up. So I do like the simplified, like modded version of it. It's like, yes, this is simple. This is what I know. This is what I'm used to. But it is cool to learn debug. I think learning debug will help me be better at PZ, of course. Pork rinds right off the shelf. Look, everything I eat and consume out here is something I don't eventually have to move somewhere else. Barbecue sauce. Drink a whole bottle. Oh, wait. The door's locked. Okay. We can fix that. All right. We haven't stepped into the basement, so we haven't spawned any zombies in the basement. So I'm going to clear upstairs first. Did I check in here? Hunting knives. It's dark. Curtains open. Left their pee bottle outside their door. Also, how'd you put a curtain there? How'd you put a curtain there? I can't put a curtain there. How'd you put a curtain there? That's magic. Shift E together to just automatically roll up a curtain.
Hey!
Thought I heard a zombie. Okay, that room. All right, got it. Improvised gas mask. Sure, I'll have another. Soft shin pad. That doesn't have as much movement run speed modifier. Hand-drawn armor schematic. Assemble full metal forearm armor. First aid 1. We have some ammo on the ground. Anything else hiding on the ground that's important? Flat Earth. The Redlands. Ooh, lovely, lovely closet. All right, I don't want to grab that because I'll be over encumbered. All right, taken care of. Ooh, a scarf. You don't need to wear that. That's going to make you so hot. But for the winter time, padded pants, balaclava. Residence key. Oh no, the basement. The basement is all we have left to do. Wait, let me get the guns from upstairs. The project RV interior mod, really digging. That's a great mod. I'm so glad they updated it before. Wait, where's my car? Before full release. It's really interesting how they get that mod working. So what happens is you like teleport. So the RV interiors are all like on the edge of the map, places you would never go. And then the RV door is like tied to that door out there in the wilderness, and then you teleport there. I think that's such an ingenious way for the mod maker to get around the limitations of PZ. Because everyone wants to live in a van down by the river. If you load it mid-save, you end up in the void. Have a goal every day. Go one day at a time. Right. You loaded in the zombies. Boop, boop. You have to see the basement. That's how you load in the zombies. It's quiet. It's very quiet. And there's nothing. A whetstone. All right. I think that covers about everything here. Let's send you home. Saw Mr. Atomic Duck take a sledgehammer to the wall of one of the RV interiors, thinking he could build an extension. He was so confused when he got dumped onto a field on the other side of the map. One time you fell through a tile that you had accidentally deleted prior and fell endlessly, and even with debug mode on, you died. Yeah, there's... debug mode can help solve a lot of things, but not everything. There was another... Like, you used to be able to crash your car into the map edge and get stuck there, too. So many fun ways to die. I am still missing a drill. Oh. So close. Guys can go upstairs. I think down here I'm going to use all these little rooms for my crafting. It just seems perfect for that. A bunch of compartmentalized spaces. Blacksmithing. I think I'm going to build my blacksmithing like out back this way. I think I'm going to turn this space into my advanced forge and furnace, and I'll probably add a little wall around here. Press Q. Hey. Hey. You know what? I'll do you one better, Project Kratos. I'll give you a desk pop. Well, not unfortunately. I am the strongest. I am the greatest. I am the best, and I've killed all the zombies here. We've gone from house to house in Rosewood, clearing it one by one. And then we also cleared out the state prison. Low pop? Yes, it's Apocalypse. We're playing default Apocalypse. We're going for a total map clear. We are at 2,280 kills so far. And Rosewood is now quiet. Scared the animals. My babies. My babies. We are in our skilling phase. We just killed a little over 1,500 zombies at the Rosewood Prison. There's no zombie respawn in Apocalypse mode anymore. Not in build 42. It's one of the reasons why I was wanted to do a map clear. It is possible. There's no longer respawn. Yep. It's just vanilla Apocalypse settings. This is base game. I have changed one setting in the Apocalypse settings, and that's so I can one day build a rooftop garden. The settings, the game says if you try to build a garden on a roof, it'll like break your save. So I'm like, all right, bet. Let's see it. Let's see it happen. I need a drill. I wanted to build the drying racks. All right. Let's go look for a drill. You're subscribing? Please post more videos. Thank you so much for subscribing. I have great news for you. I've been streaming Project Zomboid for the past, like, 3 years on Twitch, 2 years on YouTube, and I have hundreds of hours of Project Zomboid content for you to enjoy. All kinds. You need food? I'm okay. I'm hungry. So when you're hungry, nothing really bad is happening to my character right now. Oh, Eduardo, thank you for the 10 gifted. You're so sweet. Marking them all with special signs. Straight out of BS podcast. Danny the Devil. Parker Kimmis. Andre Chisholm. Tonia. Ricky Stonehammer. Anthony Bowles. Sudsy. Luna Onion, Random Ventures YouTube. You've all been marked the special sign, courtesy Eduardo. Have you done the week 1 mod? No, I have tried the Arc mod. And I found multiple ways to die. I've never played with NPCs, so it's called it's on the channel though right now. Vanilla player tries Arc mod for the first time. And I found so many ways to die without even leaving the Ark. The Ark is supposed to be your nice, safe place, and I can tell you, you can die. I wouldn't mind doing Ark again, because that's the type of mod that's just going to get like better and better with time. The more updates it receives. All right, you are a nice, beautiful green car, but your engine quality is terrible. Alright, do I have you marked on my map? I don't. Okay, car with a bad engine. But good parts. I could harvest your windshield, your windows. Do we have a key for you? And we have a key. Do you have gas? Are you drivable? You are barely drivable. So you can get marked with a green key on the map. Love to watch you play week 1 for the first time. Week 1, you have to play in build 41, right? Or is there... It's called the Bandits mod for 42. Cheap sleeping bag. Both are updated? Okay. It's all build 42. I do mostly unmodded, but I've been dabbling. Friday, we're going to do some more of the Chaos mod. If you haven't seen that, that is so much fun. Just random shit is happening all the time. Oh my gosh. Where? I just need a drill. And check every garage. I know I've seen it before. I just thought I already had one and just left the loot there because I have nowhere to put loot right now. You can hold on to that. Except for in giant piles. I think I do a decent mix, but I started out being a solo Project Zomboid player, so that's kind of where my heart lies. But I dabble on multiplayer servers. Chisel. Iron pipe. I don't know how to make a pipe bomb yet, right? No, I don't know how to make pipe bombs. Well, let me grab some large handles. Can't craft those yet, and that's what I need if my axe is breaking. That's what I need to replace the handle with. You just found the recipe for pipe bombs? Enjoy. Blow it all up. Pipe bombs are amazing. They don't cause any fire spread. So if you were worried about burning loot, like you would have to be with a Molotov, pipe bombs are perfect. And you can kind of use them tactically. Like, you can get, have I been in this basement? I don't have, okay, let's mark it. A basement I haven't explored? Do I have an axe? What's my longest run? My rat race run that I did on 16X with pinpoint hearing eagle-eyed zombies. I think that character... No, not Turtle 9. It was... Did I never make a command for Turtle 11? It was like 2, almost 3 years lived with over 100,000 zombies killed. And I didn't die on that playthrough. My game, they just updated Project Zomboid, so I couldn't play that save file anymore. That save file was started like back in March, and by June of last year, we were, or I guess it was more like Christmas time. It died when the multiplayer update came. So we had that save file from March until Christmas. I'll take more floodlights. I'll need a sack for compost soon. Please be the weak one. I don't know. I don't love being killed by the bandits. I don't love them. I don't like when the bandits can do all these things to me and hit me through walls and I can't hit them. That was one of the things that pissed me off about the Ark mod. I was like, how come you can hit me through a wall and I can't do shit? I can't even shoot into a room and hit you. Okay, this car, I mean, it had a key. Maybe it didn't have any gas in it. Just getting a little bit of mechanics XP. Okay, no, you aren't drivable. That's why you have a red key. And you're a red car, but you've got some good parts on you. At least the most important parts, which are good windshield and good windows. Those are the things that I feel like are constantly breaking with cars. Anyone notice the sus map writings? That's so funny. Just pretend they're not there. Just pretend they're not there. I wouldn't say I'm very proud of it. But, it's possible. It's possible. If you're playing multiplayer, Indie Stone has given you the ability to share your map markings with people. Now, some people can take illiterate and not be able to read words written on the map, but you can always see pictures. You can always see pictures. So why not grief your multiplayer server today? And when I say grief, I just mean in a very loving way. Remind people that you are the most annoying shit on the server. I was challenged by chat. They were like, I don't even remember what it was, but I think it was because we were talking about writing words. They were like, "Oh, we can't do that." Oh yeah, it was free draw. I want free draw. I want the ability to like MS Paint free draw on the map. And then chat was like, "That you can't do that. You can't do that. There'll be too many everyone will draw dicks everywhere. And I was like, you don't think I can draw a penis? Actually, let me fill you up with gas. No, I take that back. I don't think I'm ever going to drive you. You're just here so I can start to farm mechanics more easily at my base. Which means, why did I write that on the map earlier? When you play Zomboid on multiplayer, what server do you play on? Normally a friend server. I'm looking at a, let me give him a shout out. I don't have a ton of time to play multiplayer right now because I've got some stuff going on, but I'm really interested in trying out Warren's server. Oh, I closed my Discord. I was like, where is my Discord? Let me make sure I'm writing this name down properly. Boom. Warren's been kind of running like a hardcore-ish season of PZ with some settings that really focused on like collaborative play in Project Zomboid. So, for instance, like skill books. Normally skill books are reusable, but as a way to introduce more collaborative gameplay, skill books are now consumable. So if you're not the group's farmer, you don't want to steal. You don't want to steal the farm books.
Helicopter, helicopter.
And then one day I'll host my own multiplayer server, and that'll just be welcome to hell. No buildings, no loot, build everything from scratch.
I'm doing my part.
Or kill a zombie for it. That's it. Yeah, Lamprey started it. Lamprey started it. I mean, that's where I got the idea from of consuming skill books. Lamprey's the first person I saw it on his blood bank server, and I think that's a phenomenal idea to kind of get collaborative gameplay going. Now you can eat. You're still just hungry. Still just hungry. See? Even if you get just starving to death, I've realized that it's not that bad. Okay, animal care for trapping
Little pig,
2.
little pig, let me in.
Don't have a poker table, but I will get one, and I will use you poker chips one day. Scotch flask. You can go over here. How long can you live without eating? Not incredibly long. Although if you are drinking milk, you could maybe live much longer. Because if you drink milk, it reduces your hunger and your thirst and provides you with a little bit of calories. So with that theory in mind, I guess you could potentially never eat and only drink milk, only drink liquids, although that would be difficult, I think, to get enough calories doing it that way. But so this is a good example. In the Ark mod, you wake up like starving and dying of thirst. It takes in-game hours and hours and hours for you to die of starvation. I wouldn't recommend playing at starving, but it's one of those things that it probably will take you more than like 20 in-game hours to die from it. And if you sleep, every time you sleep, your health goes up. So here, become overburdened. There we go. Exercise, burpees. Her health is going to drop because when you're over encumbered, it starts doing health damage to a certain point. But when you sleep, your health goes up. So that the same thing will happen if you're if you're starving to death. Although I've just heard that. I've never actually tested that. So I guess do that at your own risk. But supposedly you can just sleep to bring your health up and then you can start starving to death again. So as long as you're taking plenty of cat naps, you can kind of postpone starving to death. You can die in your sleep, but starving is reducing the health bar. So if your health bar goes up, which does happen from eating food, the game, I guess, isn't smart enough to know that your health bar isn't going up from not eating food. So it's just like, oh, full health bar? Guess you're not starving to death anymore. But in the Ark mod, you wake up. Like, you're waking up from a coma. So your character is in a bad way. You woke up at 3:40. What am I supposed to do with you when you wake up at 3:40? And Project Zomboid is my main game. Although you'll see a little bit of variety here and there. But Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday, Project Zomboid with a bonus day thrown in there. That should be tomorrow, Thursday. Yeah, I mean, look at me. I got some good skills. I'm almost Carpentry 8, and then I just need to find the Carpentry 5 book, which we'll start searching for. Wow, nothing in the car, huh? And then once I get Carpentry 10, we know the end is near because that is my forever curse. Carpentry 10. I will die soon. We'll still get it, though. And then hopefully we'll be able to move some furniture around and actually fully begin to organize stuff. Dying of being thirsty, I would say, is more scary than being starving. Like, dying of thirst goes fairly quick. Well, the curse of hitting Carpentry 10, then immediately dying. Claim this character as well? Stay tuned. If I hit Carpentry 10 and then the game gives me a sledgehammer, it's basically tempting me. Tempting me to fall to my death. So, gotta watch out for that. Gotta watch out for the bait. Alright, can I clear out this freezer of stuff so I can move it? Okay, let me favorite all of that, and then I can just transfer all. My novelty items going in that side. Ingredient items going on the left side. Let's see if I can consolidate. One of my biggest power drains. Fridges take up so much energy. It's why people wish we could unplug them. There's a mod for it. Baguette. Last bag in the world of fresh chicken nuggets. Just a little bit more. And then you can be picked up. Let's get rid of you right now. I'm gonna put you where this thing is. God damn it. Okay. Just throw all that on the floor real quick. Will you let me pick this up? No, too heavy. Alright, throw this on the floor. Pick this up. Into the chest freezer drawer. Excellent. Bread. Oats. Creamsicle. Fresh, uncooked TV dinners. Okay, all of this can come upstairs. You can dismantle the radio in the car for XP? Yes. Right now I'm just, I'm farming mechanics. So easy, no break chance things to do to farm mechanics are remove the headlights, taillights, radio, and battery. So that's the way I mainly level up mechanics early on. I just collect a bunch of cars, put them all nearby, and just start grinding mechanics. You need to be cooked. Here, let's start putting the things that need to be cooked into the oven. No, my bologna is both frozen and rotted. Oh, I could dry the corn potentially soon. Why can I not cut this? Oh, is it frozen? That's why I can't cut it. Okay. Go ahead, eat this. Let's make another roast, and then we're gonna do some cooking. Uh-oh, cat. I see you. A bit body today? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. There is some stuff. The bots are back. Dying of thirst, killing you quicker does make a lot of sense, though, because, like, the places in our bodies that have the most stored liquid, you'd believe blood, stomach, spinal fluid. Yeah. And also, I mean, that's how it works in reality. You know, you'll die a lot faster not having good drinking water than you will from eating. Like, you can go a really long time living off your stored fat if you have any. I wonder, that's one thing I don't know. I don't know if starving is worse if your character's underweight. That would be a really interesting tweak if it doesn't already work like that. Like if you're underweight or very underweight or even emaciated, maybe starving to death happens much faster. You're like getting more health damage versus if you're normal weight, high weight, overweight. There have been 2 times I should have accidentally burned down the house. I'm surprised that didn't do anything bad to us. How did it end for the Chaos mod? We were doing really well. I was stockpiling katanas and swords because we were going long blade. But I should have... This is something I want to do. I need to focus on next time I play the Chaos mod. I have like a timer. So every time we do the Chaos mod, chat is voting on some crazy or good thing to happen to me. And then I have a red bar. I don't really know what it's going to be, but I know something's going to happen when the red bar fills up. I need to make sure I'm not doing anything, about to do something like really dangerous, like engage a pack of zombies right when that red bar is about to fill up, because that's what happened. I engaged a group of zombies, that red bar filled up, and then I got thrown into the sky. My character went like, you know, reverse fall damage. I went up, I went down. We hit the ground, and because we're like by a group of zombies, the zombies took that opportunity of me getting back on my feet to eat me. And they had a delicious meal. So it's fun. And it's also pure, as it says, it's pure chaos, so we don't have these nice quiet times really. Although I'm gonna work. I'm gonna work really hard not to die next time. We'll see. We'll see if you can get me. I should just level up napping and make my own drill. All right. This is our rat house. I now have, I don't have any of these animals. But I do have a raccoon. And a bunny. We know where cows are. Got 3 cows. And then I haven't seen any of the other animals. And for the very first year, I am trying not to do... Like, I might catch animals. I might kill animals. I might butcher them. But I'm not going to eat their meat. I'm also not going to do milk, butter, or any kind of farming. I think most players jump into PZ and have a very scavenger approach. So I want to show that you can maintain your weight even if you're not doing any farming. Oh, I left my car all the way over here. What's the best place for a turkey? You've only ever found them in trailers? Echo Creek. Echo Creek had... I mean, what animals spawn where is kind of randomized. But if you're looking for chickens or turkeys, look for a coop. And then here, I'll show you a spot. The Echo Creek spot I know of. I don't know, like there's a farm called Ovo Farms, which is always guaranteed a ton of chickens. Right here, each one of these little cells, each one of these little gray cubes, chickens, lots and lots of chickens. But you specifically said turkeys. I've seen turkeys in Echo Creek, which is one of the places with the most farm animals. Right here. Like this spot, I've never seen it have chickens. I've only ever seen it have turkeys. So that's the one I know of. There's a turkey farm west of Brandenburg. Like outskirts west. Small cluster of houses south of the prison. Where's the prison? I don't know. This must be the prison. This must be it right here. I'm lacking map knowledge of the new parts of the map because I have been saving it and I still haven't gone there. I've been here a bit because, but I haven't like based here or lived here or anything. Haven't really driven around here. I didn't even know there was a second prison. There's more than one prison now? Are you better than my prison? Do you have an armory? You do. Inside you have at least two containers. Those two coops are turkey coop every time you come here. I mean, I like that. I like there being guaranteed places to get animals. But I don't know. Turkeys don't lay eggs year round. They only lay eggs in their mating season. So turkeys are very slow to like grow a flock of. And now that all animals are female, you'll never grow a flock. Not until we get that next patch. Made it. This was the house with the basement I hadn't checked out yet. Carpentry 5 sledgehammer. Please, have something magical. Hello? Greetings from Argentina? Greetings from America? Wait, no zombies behind me? Oh, one zombie in here. Lady was like, I'm gonna die with my clothes. Hawaiian shirts, t-shirts. But nothing of value to me. Okay. You have been explored. The propane. Carpeted basement sounds like a nightmare if you get flooding. Yeah. I don't know. Carpet in a basement just doesn't, as a Midwesterner, that just does not feel right. It's like, even if your basement doesn't flood normally, it will flood one day. One day it will flood. Give me the tarp. Box of nails. God damn it. I know I've seen hand drills like so much. Now I need it and it's gone. Can't find it. Gonna have to just level up napping to do it. I know it's out here. Always end up deleting millions of eggs when you get chicks. You can put baby chickens, like eggs. You can put eggs that will hatch into a container. Like a bag is what I prefer. Because then you can carry around. They'll hatch inside of the bag, and then you can just carry that bag around to places if you want to restart. Restart a farm. Will you work?